this mean?
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is a special presentation today. This is a special Sunday night here on True School Sports. All right. I mean, we got the PBC card starting roughly about it's 8:22 Eastern Standard Time. So the Malik Montgomery Aleem Jumakhonov card doesn't start for another 90 minutes or so. But before that fight, we figure, you know what? We give the people some entertainment. You know, somebody, I forgot who it was. I think it was Ordinary Pete.
Yeah.
He gave us this idea, so we're going to take his idea, and we're just going to run with it.
Yeah, we're going to run
with it. It's the live fight reaction for our Sunday night PBC card, but it's also the Pops cooking special, right? The Pops cooking special. So Pops is going to cook us something today. He's got. You see. Listen, y'all see. He got the apron on. Y'all see. He got the apron on. So it's not. He not playing.
I ain't playing.
He's not playing. In fact, let me show you. Let me show you guys. Shout out to Jesus Sam.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy Jesus Sam. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. He said, "What's up, BT and Pops?" And shout out to my guy Black Magic Genetics. Look, if y'all think it's crazy, well, first of all, hold on. Let me guys show you. Hold on. Is there a way to reverse this?
Just turn it on.
So look. Oh, actually, hold on. But before I show them, I need you to tell people what exactly are you cooking today.
I'm actually making Puerto Rican rice, fried pork chops.
Yeah.
Fried green plantains with also avocado and a special sauce. And you eat up the fried plantains where the Puerto Ricans are accustomed to having.
Okay, so look, here we go.
So
look at the setup. Y'all see the setup? So what we got here, Paul? You got the
adobo seasoning that's very famous in Goya.
Now look, this is a must. Any Hispanic household. If you ain't got this, you ain't Hispanic.
Yeah, I got that. I got Ajo's garlic powder and onion powder that I'm gonna season the pork chops with.
Okay.
And if you like Caribbean, sofrito and recao, that's actually good for seasoning soups, rices, and everything. Got 4 cups of rice that I actually pre-drained before I started doing the rice. I got about 5-6 pork chops. I have a can of tomato paste.
Yeah.
This is to make that special sauce, Puerto Rican special sauce.
Okay.
With the totones. Now later, you have here the season. You have here's what you have over here. You have the green peppers, the olives. You have the garlic, and you usually use fresh cilantro, which looks like this. At the store, but I didn't have any, so I'm just going to experiment with this, and I'm going to go. Cilantro is the same thing. It gives seasoning to the rice. Okay. Then you got your red beans over there, and then you got your sazon. This is another Spanish brand. You usually use Goya, but we got this at the house now, so that's what I'm using right now. I got the frying. I got the plantains.
Got the plantains. That's essential right there. These are the essentials.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna start just talking to you guys through how I do it, how I prepare it, and so forth and so forth, and we just go from there.
Yeah, man. Okay? Who said this? Who said this is just a boxing channel? Who said this was just a boxing channel? You know, shout out to our subscriber Ordinary Pete. He gave us this idea, so we can't take full credit for it, but we're gonna go ahead and execute it. So Ordinary Pete, if you're out there, champ, it's the Pops cooking special. So
this is what you wanted.
I'm gonna sit right here with Pops, right here in the kitchen. While he cooks up what he's cooking up. I mean, if you guys want to look, hold on. Enrique, we see you, champ. He says, Boricua special on True School Sports. Absolutely.
Uno tiene que aprender a hacer las cosas. Y yo te digo la verdad, esta es la primera vez que yo estoy haciendo esto. Yo sé que la mujer mía es cubana y ella siempre está cocinando. Pero yo voy a cocinar con comida boricua porque ellos me preguntaron. This is the first time I actually cook a lot of Puerto Rican dishes like this. My wife is Cuban. She usually cooks all the Cuban dishes and everything. But since you guys asked for it, I'm here to do it, and I'm obliged, and I feel responsibility to my subscribers now. True School Sports, let them know.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to go ahead to start the rice off. You have about a half a cup of grease in there, the vegetable oil.
There you go.
Then you add all your seasonings there, green peppers, olives, garlic, garlic in there. You add that in there. You stir that up. You add that. Then you also add, you got your sazon. Adobo. We can't forget adobo. Adobo is supposed to go.
Gotta have that adobo.
Yeah, adobo.
Gotta have that adobo. That's essential.
Yeah, that's important. Get the adobo going in there. Let that cook a little bit. And while that's cooking, you're gonna go ahead You're gonna take. You take the beans.
Yeah.
Add it in there also. Don't be afraid. Put the beans in there. They'll be all right. Oh, I forgot my cilantro. I gotta put that in there. Like I said, usually buy the fresh kind. I didn't have it, so I'm gonna just put a little flavoring to the rice. Like it should be cilantro. Okay.
And Pop, for people that aren't like people that didn't go Puerto Rican food, could you give them could you kind of describe like what exactly does this stuff taste like?
It's I don't know how to tell you because the Caribbean they usually cook the spices, spicy. There's no way for me to tell you how it really tastes to compare it with because if you don't, I've never tried it before. I don't know what to compare it to because it's like Puerto Rican, the Dominicans, the Caribbean they cook alike. You got the Puerto Rican, Dominicans, the Cubans, anybody from the Caribbean, even Jamaica, all of the islands like that. They have their own special spices, but the big thing is having the sazon, the sofrito, and having that with you, and that all plays into everything you do.
Absolutely, man. So
now I'm gonna take it's 4 cups of pre-white rice.
Oh, you got the rice. The rice.
In there. I drained it out some. I'm gonna throw it in there also. Voila, te toma. Look at it, it's got dry. I'm gonna break it down. That's how we do here.
That's how we do it. So yeah, man.
So break it down.
I'm gonna get a couple comments. Shout out to my man David D and Simmons. He says, "Hey, what's good, brother? I love y'all." Shout out to you, David D. And Jesus Sim says, "It must be hot and spicy."
Yeah, it's gotta have some kind of spice to it. That's why the sofrito and all that you have to make the food with. I'm adding some tomatoes to it. Rice is a little hard.
Black Magic Genetics. He joke around a lot. He says that meal looks affordable. He says, "Yo, True School, do you got any food stamps for sale?" No, Chell. I can't help you in that department.
What he say?
He said, "You got any food stamps for sale?"
No, I don't have that. I can't tell you that. I'm just blessed with what I got.
He said the damn government found out I was working and cut my damn food stamps. David Diaz says, "Is there boxing on today?" Yes, there is. But not for another 90 minutes. Not for another hour and a half. It's 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in South Florida. The card doesn't start till 10 o'clock. p.m. So it's gonna be Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. I'll be honest with you, I don't know a ton about Malik Montgomery or Aleem Jumakhonov, but I do know a little bit about some of these fighters on the undercard. You got Angel Barrientos. He's one of the Barrientos brothers, the Mexican kids that training out of Vegas. You know, I had a chance to actually see them spar. I had a chance to see the Barrientos brothers spar down there at a place called Pound for Pound Boxing Gym. So there's 2 of them. One of them is like I think Chavez Barrientos is 5-0. Angel Barrientos is like 5-1. Angel's the one that's fighting tonight. So I never seen him fight, but I have seen him spar. And then there's another kid on the card who's 5-0 named DJ Zamora from Hawaii, and he's a southpaw. And I had a chance to see Angelo Leo spar him, and he's a good fighter. He's actually a good fighter, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he looks on the undercard. So I'm not really as familiar with the fighters in the main event, but I do know some of these fighters on the undercard. So that's what it is, man. But listen, man. Right now, this is the first part of our program. The fights don't start till 10 o'clock. So we got some time. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Look, y'all see it. The rice was white. Now you see it's like oranges. Now you put what is that? The recao. Put that recao.
It's a seasoning that has all the that basically it tells you in the back basically what it is, and I'll tell you right now. So it's got onions, garlic, green peppers, you name it. It's got recao. It's got special like seasoning like from plants and everything. So you got that. You got oregano in it. You name it. It got in here. I'm gonna add some more seasoning to that.
Get the close up on that.
Yeah, it's green, but it's gonna give you some good flavor. And over here, you can see it. Now, that was recao. Recao is just like sofrito. It's a tomato base that has green peppers. As you can see in the picture, it tells you what it has. It has green peppers, onions, and all the other herbs. Garlic. It's basically the same thing as recao. It's just more for soups.
There you have it, man. Black Magic said, "I'd rather watch this than that Mikey Garcia card on October 16th." Yeah, man. Mikey Garcia, it's unfortunate what's going on with him. Yeah. You know, listen, to be honest, we've gone live for a ton of fights, and truthfully, this watching Pop with that apron on and the adobo and all the spices, this might be more exciting than some of the cards. This is definitely better than some of those Frank Warren cards you gone live for. So we doing something different. Shout out to our guy Ordinary Pete for the idea.
Yeah.
We just taking it and running with it. Jesus M said, this is not such a good card tonight. We don't know that. The main event, I can't really speak too much on the main event because I don't know much about Malik Montgomery or Aleem Jumakhonov. But I do know that one fighter on the undercard, DJ Zamora, the southpaw, he's not bad. He sparred Angelo Leo. It was really good work. I really enjoyed that sparring session. He's probably out of all the fighters on this card, I would say that DJ Zamora is probably the one to watch. Shout out to my guy Yoasis from Kingdom Cuts Barbershop out there in Kendall.
God bless him.
He wants to know, and this is a question specifically for you, Pops, as you cook the rice. We see you. He wants to know, Pops, who do you have in your top 5 pound for pound?
Oh man, right now you're talking about the
right now at this present moment in time. Who you got top 5 pound for pound?
We got Josh Taylor.
Okay. This is no order.
No order.
Okay, Josh Taylor.
Nebraska's son.
Terrence Crawford.
I got Teofimo.
Okay.
Let me see what else I got.
You got Canelo in there?
I got Canelo somewhere in there, but I don't have him in the
he's
top. He's in.
You don't have number 1, but he's in the top 5.
Right, he's in the top 5.
All right, you got Canelo.
I'm forgetting somebody else.
How about Inoue, the monster?
That's what I'm talking. There you go.
So
let this cook for 45 minutes.
He got the monster, Canelo, Crawford, Teofimo Lopez, and Josh Taylor. In no order though. Yep. Because the only order he cares about right now is the order of the spices over there.
Yeah, now I'm gonna season out the pork chops. You have to let the rice cook for 45 simmer.
Hold on, let me go.
45 minutes.
Let me make sure we get a good angle on this. Brendan Spippy C, he said, "Do you think people will age Ugas out?" That's very possible, champ. That's very possible. And listen, if they age him out, he can go have some of this. if they age Dennis Ugas out, they can go have some of that.
Ajo in polvo, garlic powder.
Hey, Pops, for people that are just tuning in that may have not caught what you were cooking, tell them what you're cooking.
I'm making fried pork chops, Puerto Rican red bean rice, and I'm making green plantains, fried green plantains, and with avocado also with it.
Absolutely. So right now you're putting what you put on there now?
I'm putting garlic right now.
He's putting that garlic on there. You see it, champ. You see it.
Adobo. I'm gonna put cebolla. Poquito de onions.
He does birthdays. He does bar mitzvahs. He do it all. If you want to book Pops, if you want to book Pops to cook some Puerto Rican food at your birthday,
I was
or bar mitzvah.
A little secret about me you don't know. BT probably told you.
I never told him this.
I was a cook in the military too, so I love cooking. Cooking's like my passion. When I'm not doing nothing or teaching my daughter or doing the boxing, I love to be in the kitchen cooking. And once my wife throws me out, if she doesn't throw me out, then I'm okay.
Tell them how many people in the Army used to serve a day.
Man, I'm gonna say over sometimes 14,000 to about 20,000 a meal, and probably even that. In a day, in a meal, not in a day. Sometimes because battalions are big, there's a lot of veterans, a lot of soldiers in there. So yeah, so you could. It all depends. But you're out there short. You're doing everything: cooking, screaming, yelling. I was the shortest guy there, and believe it or not, everybody heard me in the whole kitchen. They would say. The big bosses with the ranks will say, who the hell's screaming like that? And then when I come out, they expect me to be a big 6'6", big dude. That's sure doing all that, baby. Yeah, but I used to cook, you name it. It was crazy.
I like the story you told me when you used to cook for the soldiers, and they used to have these real specific orders. Like where they used to try to customize the order. What would you tell them?
I tell them go fuck themselves. That's what I tell them. I say, you going, man, we in the Army, you worrying about what I'm making. You ain't complaining about it like a bitch.
Shout out to Brandon Lentz. Brandon Lentz says, Pops has fed more people than Jesus.
I got to share with him. Yeah, but listen, let me tell you. And when I was in the military, I used to have, no kidding, just take a picture of the oven right here. The grill was about the size of the oven right here.
Yeah.
Literally, I have like 44... like maybe 40, maybe like 20 to 30, 40 almost even more here. And I would just go from each soldier. I put the cheese on it first. Then I go to soldier 1. What do you want? I want the full works. What do you want? Oh, I don't want this, but I want the tomatoes. What do you want? Oh, I want everything, but take out this. I'm like, you motherfuckers are working. And the thing is, you got to go fast. You don't have time. Well, it got so bad that they couldn't handle me no more. They had to take me out the fucking front. My Puerto Rican sergeant major had to come around and take over because he's like, this motherfucker, I will tell literally the big ranks, not to disrespect them, but yo, you come in here and give me a fucking hard time. It's bad enough there's only like 6 cooks in the kitchen.
And there's 20,000
yeah,
and they want the mothers cooking.
Yeah, what are you going to do when you're in the war? I told them. You ain't gonna ask me to make you a fucking fried pancake with fry your pancake with cinnamon and frosting, whatever the fuck you want. Because this ain't an IHOP. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you learn from that. But I was an experience out there in the desert. I was also in Bitry. I also jumped out of the planes. I had to do the train like everybody else. So yeah, so it wasn't an easy cakewalk, but I did it. And
it's led us to this point now.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm not rich. I'm not gonna say I am, but I'm
I mean, we're cooking.
No,
we're cooking on True School Sports. I want to read this comment. Black Magic says, "Damn, I'm getting hungry already, and the pork chops ain't even done."
No, they're about to get fried right now. Then I'm gonna do I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna fry the green plantain. We still gotta wait for the main dish is actually the rice to cook up. So that takes a little bit longer to go. It's going right now.
Bon Quiggy says salute, and then we had to put the laughing emoji. Freaking Yoasis says, "Pops, make me some fritanga one day."
I'll make whatever you want, man. You're blessed. You're a blessing to me, to my son, and I'll give you the blessing. You ask me something to make it, I'll make you something. Yo te hago, te voy a hacer no sé que tú no tomas, pero yo te hago coquito es bueno para Navidad, lo que gusta beber.
Bon Quiggy says the cooking channel finally. Hey man, look, listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is a Sunday night PBC card. We don't really know. I mean, I know a couple fighters on this card that's happening in about an hour and a half, but a lot of you guys don't. So we gotta passion the adobo. We gotta spice it up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We gotta spice it up sometimes.
Some frito.
There you go.
Yeah, we gotta do everything right. You know, that's the only thing you do. Like I said, we're doing this because it was a question of it. I'm doing it. I'm having fun with it. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's something different. Brandon
quoted you. He said, "This ain't IHOP." He thought that was funny. And then he said, Pops is trained to use a spatula as a deadly weapon.
Yeah, you got that right. Whatever I have to use, I'll use it. You're right about that.
That's a fact. Bon Quiqui says, "Y'all should always have a cooking channel after boxing." You know, we might start doing that, man. Shout out to Ordinary Pete. He gave us the idea that he should do a cooking channel / vlogging channel.
But I'll tell you what book that if I want to do any cooking, I don't care if you request whatever, I'll do the best I can. Whatever country, I'll do the best that I can. But the book that I really want to recommend to all you guys,
the Chris Algieri book, the Fighter's Kitchen.
Yeah, that thing. If you guys haven't got one, or if you ever see him, he gave us one. It's got the healthiest meals for the boxers and the athletes that are in the sport of boxing. That was one of our ideas with me and Brendan.
We're gonna start cooking all the stuff in that book and see how it goes. You know, maybe on the next live, right? On the next live, you know, Pops is good with the Puerto Rican food. I'm a master chef when it comes to the pizza because I spent. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't know about 3 years in the kitchen at Antonio's Pizza in Dania Beach. So maybe the next live I'll put the chef hat on and make you guys some special pizza, some of my special creations. You know,
cut up the plantains, get them ready.
Black Magic says I'm about to go yell at my wife for not knowing how to cook.
Hey man, sometimes the husband is better than the wife at cooking. You know what I mean? It goes half and half. And sometimes you have to teach her. She got to teach you. But you got to survive. You know what I mean?
Got to get it how you live.
Got to get it. Troy Graham, if you're out there, man, give you a shout out, man. Because you got some good recipes. I see your Instagram.
Who would win in a fight? Pops with the spatula or Oscar De La Hoya? Oh, Pops. Pops going to smack the hell out of it. He going to smack the shit out of Oscar De La Hoya. He don't want that smoke. Pops with a spatula? Pops with a spatula that's hot off the grill? You smack them one time. That's it. The green plantains, you cut them in half, or however you want to cut them the long way, whatever. You cut them in half, and then you slice them up and you fry them. And then I'm gonna do the hood way of flatten these up. Usually you have like a flat the totones, you flatten them down. Yep. But guess what? I'm gonna do the hood way. I'm gonna use a cup or I'm gonna use a plate. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That's it, man. Yoasa says, who do you guys pick, Canelo or Plant? I think Canelo wins by a decision. You already know what I'm gonna tell you, man, because I got Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant gonna beat Canelo by decision. UD. You know, Canelo's a good fighter. We can't take anything away from Canelo, but you know, Caleb Plant. I just think the footwork, the explosiveness he's bringing with the punches, being able to put 3, 4, 5 punches together, not allowing Canelo to set his feet. I think it's a tough matchup for Canelo. Yep. The fight to me will either play out one of two ways. Either the fight's gonna play out just like, or not just like, but something similar to Mayweather versus Canelo, or it'll play out something similar to Canelo versus Roger Mayweather 2, the rematch. And I was just watching that fight today. Me and Pops watched. We watched 2 great fights today. We watched Pernell Whitaker versus Buddy McGirt 1, and then we watched Julio Cesar Chavez versus Roger Mayweather 2. 2 great fights. You know, 2 really different fights because like McGirt versus Whitaker fight was a tactical chess match.
Oh my God, that could have gone either way.
That could have won either way. I scored that fight 7-5 slightly for.
And I also learned a new phrase that I never knew before. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Who is the Mexican assassin?
Hey, that's the trivia question. What fighter who was a former world champion what fighter was known as the Mexican assassin? Let me know in the comments. There was a fighter that fought back in the day, and his nickname was the Mexican assassin. Black Magic Genetics says, "True School, stop trolling. That's my job." About what? About what?
He just give you a hard time, brother.
Plan is gonna start down 3 rounds on the cards.
So you get the green plantains. You cut them around like this.
Brandon Lentz got it right. He said Roger Mayweather.
Oh right.
See,
somebody knows boxing.
See, Roger, you got Brandon got it right. You know your boxing. Your watch said Pac-Man. No, unfortunately, it wasn't Pacquiao, but he was a Mexican assassin at one point.
Yeah.
But no, it was actually Roger Mayweather.
And then the great fight we also see with McGirt and Chavez. Chavez showed me a lot in that, man.
McGirt and Whitaker. We didn't watch McGirt. McGirt didn't fight Chavez.
Well, that's right. It was Whitaker and McGirt. Pinell, Whitaker, and McGirt. And then was Chavez and what's his name? Roger Mayweather.
John LeJeune says Caleb Plantains. We're gonna see, man. Hey, a lot of you guys are saying that. What's his name?
Then pork chops. You throw them down. Turn them out for 2 minutes. Turn them back around and cook in it. There they go.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna go take its time. It's gonna be a little bit harder, but hey, you know what? I'll cook. I'll get the heat up.
And then you got I want to show them plantains. We see.
Get the plantain. The green plantain. You cut them in circles, a little round, and then you let them cook for about 2 to 3 minutes of at least 4 minutes, I think, on each side till they brown. You take them out, smush them, and then you put salt on them. I'm gonna show you. When it's all done, the finished part, you're gonna love it.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy, Bon Quickly. He says, "Oh my God." He says, "Take notes, brother. Your father is teaching you how to cook." Yeah, man. I gotta tighten up in that department. But yeah, man. As far as Caleb Plant not getting a decision against Canelo, I don't rule it out. A lot of people might think I'm crazy, but I don't rule it out, man. When you got Al Heyman behind you, you can never underestimate the power of Al Heyman. So if he actually does go in there and clearly outbox Canelo, which I think he will, I think he will get a decision only because he's got Al Heyman behind him. You know, people can say what they want. Canelo is 30 years old, yes, but he's got. This is going to be a 60th professional fight. Yeah. He's been pro since he was about 15, 16 years old. Caleb Plant is literally the highest viewed fighter on Fox over the last 2 years. So the ratings are there for Caleb Plant to be a star, and if he beats Canelo Alvarez, he will be a star. And because of these factors, because of Al Heyman, because of the ratings he's already generated compared to all the other PBC fighters on Fox, I can't see him not getting a decision. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. What do you think, Paul? Am I crazy?
No, you're not. But people are gonna say, like, I've heard some comments where they were saying, like, oh, well, you know, since Canelo is the big money thing, there's no way that the boxing corruption is not gonna let him win the fight.
I can see the other side of it too.
Yeah.
I can see the other side of it too, where like people are saying that the reason Caleb Plant won't get the decision is because the PBC on Fox deal is gonna be up soon, so they need someone.
Oh yeah, you just said that.
They need someone to drive ratings and all that stuff. My thing is this: if Caleb Plant beats Canelo, he will be that star because he's already the ratings are already there for him. Yeah. That's the fact that most people are missing. They're just saying, "Oh, Canelo this, Canelo that." Canelo don't got much time left in boxing.
At all. Oh yeah.
Oh man, Brandon Lentz is talking. He said he got a joke. He says you got to be able to prep Sinisa's meals if you want to win over BT. Get with the program.
Well, usually the saying goes a woman's thing is to a man's stomach. Is the saying that goes?
Best way to a woman's heart is stomach or something.
Yeah. So,
look, I can't cook like Pops, but I know Sinisa Estrada's favorite food is pizza. And I can cook that 1,000 different ways. So, you know, I'm sure she ain't gonna be. She's not gonna be mad about that.
No, I don't think so either.
But
be a quick meal. Get avocados, chop them up, slice it up. This will be done quick. I mean, but yeah, it's a lot of the fight couple. But we've been going live the last couple of days, and we had a great time and all the live.
Every live we've done this week has been fun. We had yesterday with who did yesterday?
I forgot it was.
Ryan Valenzuela. We were live yesterday for Ryan
yeah,
Valenzuela.
Yeah.
The day before that, we were live for Jesse Hart.
Yeah,
Jesse Hart.
And then we went.
And then Thursday, we were live for.
I forgot what it was.
The UFC Fight Pass card featuring Sergey Boychuk. And,
yeah, that's right. So we've been busy doing.
It's been a full week of boxing. You know, BT. What were your favorite meals to eat growing up, Andre? Man, these are some great questions.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, man. When it comes to food, I'm basic as hell. So my two favorite meals to eat growing up was my uncle when I was in elementary school. Shout out to my uncle Andreas. I love my uncle Andreas. My uncle Andreas. When I used to, growing up, I lived with my dad, my uncle Andreas, and that was it. So when Pop was at home, Uncle Andreas kind of looked out for me. And so the meal that I normally had coming home from school was tater tots and fish sticks, and that's what I like. You know, so that white rice, black beans, you know, something like that, or something similar to what we're eating today. You know, I would say these things are my favorite meals. I'm a pretty simple guy. Yeah. You know, you're not gonna get any crazy.
American pizza, macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese, like I'm a pretty simple guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let us know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from.
Well, we got time tonight to talk about anything you want to talk about while we're here.
Anything you want to talk about. Don't even gotta be about boxing. So you go ahead and you ask whatever you want to ask.
That's it.
It is worth noting. I'm gonna let you guys know. Next month, probably from late October to late November, I'll be in Vegas. So if you're gonna be in Las Vegas for the Canelo fight against Caleb Plant or the Terrence Carr fight versus Sean Porter, hit me up and let me know. Andre wants to know from Pops. He says, "Pops, what's your signature meal?" There you go.
Oh man, I like Italian food. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Italian food. I like making my own homemade lasagna. And the way I make it, I'm not saying a lot of people don't cook it that way. People see me cook it and they're like, "How the hell do you know the noodles? You're supposed to let them drain them out and do this, do that." I don't even do all that shit. I just do I get my own. I mean, all kinds of cheeses. You name it, I put in that thing. Yeah. Whatever you want on it, and then what I do, I actually let the noodles cook into the sauce, and it makes it a lot better, and it brings the whole lasagna to be a real firm. Brendan knows, but a lot of people don't do it that way, but I do it that way. I love Italian food. And I should have been Italian, but I love being Puerto Rican.
Absolutely. What are your thoughts on the Ugas versus Styontis? That's a good fight. You know, Styontis is very, very, very strong fighter. Likes to come forward. Definitely a test. A lot of people are trying to put him in the same class as Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Ennis, or at least PBC is. I'm not so sure he's in that class of fighter, but he's fighting Ugas, so we're gonna see if he's in that class of fighter. He's actually gonna get that big test in his career before those guys do. So it's a very, very good opportunity for him to go do that. Good fight, and I know Jamal James is fighting Butiev in that 4-man tournament. So shout to WBA. There'll be some decent matchups at welterweight. Davidian Simmons says, "I'm from Buffalo, New York. I love y'all. Shout out to you.
Shout out, man.
Upstate New York.
Hey, man, Buffalo Bills, man. They did that good last year. Don't cut them out this year."
Yeah. All right. Y'all are going to Las Vegas. He's Pop's gonna stay home. He's not going. He's not going.
I got my heart thing.
He's got his heart thing, but probably next year. Probably at some point next year. That's the plan. Yeah. The plan is eventually to take Pops with me to some of these fights in different cities and stuff. And
see something different. And I want to go too. Because I know I'm gonna love that stuff. But right now with my help, I gotta do this, and who knows,
Brandon Lentz says, I want to know what you saw or found out behind the scenes that discouraged you so much a while back. I can't get into that, champ. I mean, it's not really like anything that people don't know. Like people know that people know that in boxing, it's a corrupt business. They know that a lot of fighters, more than you think, are on PEDs, and it's crazy because
we just see it at the low level.
I know so many fighters that are big names in boxing right now that are on PEDs. I'm not gonna say who it is, but it's ridiculous the amount. That kind of pissed me off. And then it really wasn't so much anything I found out. It was more of seeing certain friends I have in boxing and seeing how their promoters and their handlers actually interact with them. I would say those are the things that kind of discouraged me the most. more than anything, and seeing, like, you know, when they say that boxing is a business before it's a sport, you know, it's one thing to hear those things, and it's one thing to, you know, kind of know those things. It's another thing to actually see that in action. So that, I would say, that's what it was. You know,
and more than that, just something you just can't explain. You got to be there to say it, then you'd be like, wow, you know.
He said that tripped me out to hear you say you were done boxing. Yeah, I went back and I watched that video once, like recently, and I was looking at myself. I'm like, damn, I was really messed up, you know.
Yeah, I think
I was homesick too. That played a small role, but really it was really, to be specific, to answer your question, Brandon. It was really more seeing how boxing managers and handlers actually deal with their fighters behind the scenes, like actually getting to be in the rooms with certain fighters, and hearing the important phone calls, and hearing how, I'm not gonna say the names, but certain people, higher ranking people in promotional companies, talk to their fighters, and
just disrespectful.
It just pisses me off.
I don't care what boxer, where they come from, what they do, how they do, what they're doing. If every day they put their life in notice when they go in that ring. When they go in that ring, their life, you don't know what's gonna happen, if they're gonna come back alive or not. And it's very serious. But you got some fucking promoters that treat their fighters like shit and just worry about their own interests instead of the fighters. Then you gotta, you know, that bothers you. And then again, the decisions that people make that we see with the judges, that shit really affects people. We were just watching one of the lower cards this weekend, and I got pissed off. One of the guys named Taylor got pissed off.
Adrian Taylor got robbed against Rafael Simonian on the.
So I think honestly, boxing needs to clean up the judging. They have to clean up the judging. They have to.
Bone Quigley wants to know, who's your favorite boxer.
Marvin Hagler was from Brockton.
Marvin Hagler, there you go.
Yeah.
You guys heard me say that.
I grew up in Massachusetts in the 80s and 90s, and I seen Leonard. I seen the greats, Leonard Hearn, Duran. My mine was Marvelous Marvin, and you know, rest in peace to him. That's why I like.
That's why like at some point, you know, I got gassed. When I was 2016. I met Marvin Hagler at the WBC convention, and when I was at the WBC convention, I met Marvin Hagler, and that was a big deal to me because, like, he's your favorite fighter, so that's what it is.
I mean,
Presidential Luke says, "What up, BT? Did you stop doing live panels?" I haven't stopped doing them, but I just haven't done one in a while. We'll do one soon. Why? Do you miss them? I honestly, to be honest with you guys, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Like, there's been so much toxicity, if that's even a word, toxicness in the YouTube boxing community, and a lot of times when I do those lives, sometimes, like, you get people, and they have beef on other channels. They have beef on other channels, and they come here and they bring beef here, and then.
How many is gonna eat?
How many? I like two.
Okay. Nena, ¿tú vas a comer? ¿Quieres chuleta? Okay.
Yeah. So like a lot of times when I would go live on those panels, people bring their beefs from other channels to my channel. And listen, for me, I'm a simple guy. I just want to talk about boxing and enjoy the sport that I love. So, like, for me, I've just I've gotten back to basics. You know, I don't really like watch people's channels. I mean, I watch channels, but I don't watch channels as much. I really just want to watch boxing. I want to learn every day about the sport. I want to learn about the history of the sport. I want to learn about fighters that are fighting right now that I don't know about. So that's what it is, man.
And we don't want to hear no soap operas. You know what I mean?
We really don't.
Whatever you have beef with somebody personally, be a man and just shut the fuck up and deal with it.
That's it.
Don't bring it to another channel.
Or you know, we got Brandon Lentz here. If y'all really got problems, you know, you hit up Brandon Lentz, hit up the Boxing Voice, and go fight on Border Wars. You know, settle it there. Shout out to Andre. What round does Tio get Kambosos out of there, fella? So, what you think? Well, first of all, we gotta ask the question, Pop. Do you think Tio's gonna stop Kambosos? And if you do, what round?
I'm gonna say 6th round. If he does, it's gonna be the 6th round.
I'm gonna say.
But Tio's saying the 1st round, though.
I don't know.
Tio's saying the 1st round, Brendan.
I'm gonna take Tio's word, and I'm just gonna assume.
And I respect Kambosos' time.
Even though I have my questions, I'm gonna take Tio at his word, and I'm gonna say, you know what, he had COVID, so I'm gonna say that his body's a bit not full strength. So I'm gonna say he gets him out of there like in the 8th or 9th.
Okay, I got 6. You say 8th and 9th.
8th and 9th.
But he did predict 1st round knockout. You know that, right?
Yeah. Brandon says that's sad. Rashawn Chance got a gift draw. Michael Fox, Consensiao. It's that. Yeah, man. I mean, there's been. I mean, another one you didn't mention. I don't know if you saw it. Was on Showbox about a month or two ago. It was a Shenard Bunch against Janelson Figueroa. Shenard Bunch boxed Janelson Figueroa's ears off, and he got robbed. So there's been so many rivalries in boxing this year. It's getting hard to keep up with. And by the way, for those of you wondering, the PBC card doesn't start for another hour, so you got a whole other hour of us cooking. Just a little update. Y'all see the pork chops right there. Y'all see one of them is done right there.
Making up the plantains.
Got more plantains there, so.
And I got avocado I gotta get on. I gotta make a special sauce for the plantains.
And then eventually I gotta go to the room and set up the computer. But yeah, man.
And if you guys got any ideas to make this channel better than what we're doing, I would love your suggestions. Honestly, whatever ideas you bring up to us, let us know. That's how we're gonna get better at it.
Andre wants to know what's your favorite fight that you guys have seen live. Now, this year I finally got to take you to like one of the bigger cards.
Yeah. Well,
Berlanga.
Berlanga, I love that one.
So I took Pops to go see. Me and Pops went to go see Desmond Nicholson this year versus Edgar Berlanga. He liked that fight. He had never really been to a big time boxing card. The only shows I ever taken him to were like local.
I also enjoy seeing Booba Andre fight.
Dimitri versus Liam Williams.
Yeah.
So those are really the only two big cards Pops has gone to.
I haven't gone yet. Don't worry about it. When I go, it's gonna be a trip. We're gonna bug out, nigga. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do everything right. We're gonna bug out and have fun. When I go to these lives, my son, we're gonna have fun.
When Pops come to Vegas, it's gonna be like
shit.
It's gonna be bigger than some of the fighters.
Listen, I'm a people's person. I'll talk to the wall, they'll talk back to me.
Facts.
But I have fun, enjoy myself with my son is the most important thing in my life, and my other family, of course, and my little daughter, and so forth. But when I go with my son, we're gonna have fun.
To answer your question, my favorite fight that I've ever gone to is even though it didn't go the way I wanted it to, was earlier this year when I got to see Charlatito versus Gaia Estrada on a rematch. That was the most fun I've ever had in a fight. But pretty much, I would say the best fights I've gone to in person have been the three Charlatito fights I've gone to, which have been Charlatito versus Cuadras. I was there the night he became the only Nicaraguan fighter to become a 4-division champion. Italian fight. Those fights are good. Virgil Ortiz versus Hooker was good. I've been in a couple fights. Been a lot of fights. I would say to give you one answer. To give you one answer, Charlatito versus Quadra. Oh, believe it or not, Deontay Wilder versus Stavern, the rematch. I was at that fight. That was a good fight too.
How about interacting with the fans at the Canelo? Did you enjoy that better than the fight? When you were outside, right?
Oh yeah, the Canelo Saunders fight. Not so much the fight itself, but the interaction with the fans.
God, it was great. That Japanese, all kinds of, yeah.
Hyro, shout out to Hyro. He says the real champ is here. Canelo is fighting on Showtime again. This is 2013 all over.
Hey Hyro, making you some chuletas, tostones. I'm making you ajo puertorriqueño solamente para ti, oíste, con este aguacate. Yeah, I'm making you. Hey Hyro, just for you, I'm making you fried pork chops, fried green plantains, Puerto Rican red bean rice, and I'm making you some with avocado and green plantains fried, and you're gonna love it with the special sauce.
Bone Quickly says, BT, how was Marvin Hagler? I never met him. What was his personality like? I would say the best way I could describe Marvin, in the 5 minutes that I talked to him, he was a very stoic individual. I don't think he really cared for the glitz and glam as much. He didn't really. He took pictures. If you asked him a picture, he'd be glad to take a picture with you. He was nice. He was personable for the most part. But I think he's just a normal guy. He's a normal, down to earth, hard-working guy from Brockton, Massachusetts. That's the best way I could describe him. And I was just telling Pops about this today. It's tripping me out that I've been covering boxing so long that it's getting to a point now where like there's been at least 4 or 5 people that I've met that have died in the sport since I've been covering it. Roger Mayweather, I met once. I met Harold Letterman. I've met Jamel Edie, who died last year. Coach Mel RP, Coach Tito, and Marvin Hagler. So it's crazy. It's really crazy. I like seeing you interact and collab with other channels. Yeah, me too, man. I'll be honest. I'm kind of just taking a break from it and just getting back to the basics of just loving boxing. Not too long ago, I wanted to leave boxing. I wanted to get the fuck up out of boxing. So I'm just taking this time to really get back to the basics of covering the sport, learning, and just being kind of like a kid again. Being a sponge.
You're just focusing in and enjoying yourself. Yeah.
What channel is this card on? This channel's card is on, I believe it's on FS1. It's on FS1. It's one of those PBC cards. It's either FS1 or Fox. But yeah, man. Oh, Brandon, I was going to ask you, bro. Brendan, because I was looking for you on Facebook and Instagram. I didn't see on you on social media. Are you on social media at all? I like talking to you.
You only want 2, right?
Huh?
You only want 2, you said?
Just give me 2, yeah. I'll give me 2.
Blue, you only want 1? You don't want another one?
Yeah, man. We got roughly an hour until the card starts. You know, Pops right now, he's making some good progress.
Yeah, the rice is already done.
You guys see it. The rice is looking nice.
Beans, everything.
You got the ooh, look at that.
Next thing is a plantain. It's a wrap, baby.
It's a wrap.
We don't play. True School don't play.
Straight like that. True School, was it? Did you catch Ryan Valenzuela's last night, BT? His fight last night. We were live for it. We were live for the. It wasn't a long live, but we were live for it last night. So if you weren't here last night, you missed out. But it was a good fight against Denier Barrios. You know, Barrios came to make it awkward, and he was rugged, and he was really tough.
Oh, man.
He was tough. He was awkward. You know, a lot of times fighters, when they can't stop fighters of lesser caliber, they like to always say, "Oh, he was awkward. He could punch. He was this. He was that." But this guy really was awkward. This guy really was tough. This guy really could punch. The only problem for Barrio was that he wasn't throwing enough. He wasn't throwing enough punches, and that really cost him the fight. But I think it wasn't the performance that Ryo probably wanted, but it was the performance, and it was the fight that Ryo needed. You know?
But he's not definitely ready for like TLP.
Yeah, but all this talk about
he's not near.
Yeah, all this talk about.
I'll be honest on that.
Yeah, all this talk about he gonna fight Tio. He beat him up in the sparring. This, that, and the third. I think we need to put a lid on that because he's not ready for that right now. BT, what are your thoughts on DAZN buying BT Sport? I think it's good, man. Wait, DAZN bought BT Sport? I heard that was in the works, but it actually wound up happening. Like it's a thing. I mean, this is an organic reaction. I think it's a good thing because you know Eddie Hearn lost that deal with Sky to go to DAZN, so I feel like it's good for them to still have a hand in the cookie jar of one of the UK's biggest broadcasters for live sports entertainment. Yeah. Shout out to Hyro with the $1.99 super chat. He says heavyweight boxing is back on Thursday night. Oh shit! He's talking about Hyro. See, Hyro is the one, man. Hyro has really encouraged me to start covering all these small shows. So that's what we're gonna do.
And we actually enjoyed them.
It's been a lot better than covering the bigger shows. So there's another card on Thursday. It's that German heavyweight. It's Erkin Tepper. I forgot Erkin Tepper versus a random guy.
Yeah.
Who was it, Hyro? Refresh my memory, Hyro. It was Erkin Tepper versus somebody. Thank you, Hyro. That's my guy right there. One of my favorite subscribers. And Brandon Lynch said, "I'm full of ideas. That's what I do." Yeah, man. I mean,
ideas, man.
He's the producer of the Boxing Boys. I've got a couple of ideas that I'm gonna put into motion next year, but like I can't do it right now. But next year, I got one idea in particular I'm gonna put into motion next year. I can't wait. I think you guys, once I start doing it more often, you guys are really gonna like it. Brandon says, "Yeah, I'm on social media, BT. I'll message you on IG." Okay, is that hold on, Brandon? Because I get confused because I know the Boxing Boys messaged me on Instagram. Am I talking to you on IG or am I talking to Ness? Because I met Ness like 2 or 3 weeks ago, or when Holyfield had his media workout. I met Ness, and he said he was one that messaged me. But then, like, I think I messaged you guys, or you messaged me, and I think it was I feel like I was talking to you, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
You just want to get it right.
I just want to know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to. Hyro says that Canadian boxing on Thursday.
I was on top of it.
Yeah, man. By the way, speaking of boxing, next week is a very interesting week of boxing. You know, Friday there's a local card here in South Florida. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go to it yet, but we got M&R Boxing Promotions. Got some good local talent on the card. We might go to it depending on if Pop gets that minivan fixed.
Today I changed the sensor on it.
If
so
not,
I'm so happy. Tomorrow I'm gonna get the fans put in.
If not, then we'll be live for the Showbox card featuring Saul Sanchez against I think it's Jacob O'Quinn. The main reason I want to go live for that card is because there's a prospect on that card that me and Pops are very familiar with that fights locally here in South Florida named Otar. Otar. I can't pronounce his last name, but Otar. This guy is a beast. He's like a Mexican. He's like a Mexican Ukrainian. Ah, okay. It makes sense. Brandon says, Ness messaged you first. I messaged you yesterday. That makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. By the way, shout out to the Boxing Voice, man. I've been watching the Boxing Voice since I was.
I actually follow the Boxing.
I've been watching the Boxing Voice since before I was like, before I had a channel.
Yeah.
You know, remember back in the day when Sean Tatel was looking like, you know, big ups to my boy Sean Tatel. He's one of my best friends in boxing. Remember when my boy Sean Tatel was looking like the fake ass Ashton Kutcher on the Boxing Voice, talking to everybody. So, you know, got a lot of good memories. Brendan Smith, what's good, champ? We see you. Hyro says it's Arslan Bek Makhmudov. That's who's fighting on Thursday. Jesus.
Is he good?
We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. He don't know. Nobody knows. But we gonna if we watch the fight, we'll find out. We'll find out. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all here's an updated look at what's going on with the cooking right now. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Yo.
I'm about to do the green plantains and you know.
And after that, we gonna set up shop in the room.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go ahead and eat.
Yeah.
Enjoy the creations of Pops. True school fine dining and entertainment.
That's what we're talking about.
When do you think Mario Barrios will come back? I have no idea, man. Mario Barrios, he gave a good account of himself against. You know what? If I had to take an educated guess, he fought in June? I think it was June he fought against Tank. So I'm thinking maybe I would say that if Tank winds up fighting rolling on pay-per-view, I would say that would be the educated guess because he's fought on Tank cards before. He fought on the Tank Santa Cruz undercard. He fought Tank himself, so I think PBC will keep it going and keep him on the Tank cards. El Jefe, shout out to my man El Jefe out there in Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas.
How's he doing? How's El Jefe? I haven't heard one a lot.
He said he commented yesterday, but I didn't get to his comment.
Okay.
He said, "Wait, BT, are you going live for heavyweight boxing? We're going live for Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov on PBC. The fight's at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Central Time, 7 p.m. Pacific. So that's the card we're going live for. You know, I don't know much about these. I don't know much about these two fighters. But what I can tell you is this. If you missed it early in the live, Pops has been chefing it up. He been chefing it up. There you go.
Puerto Rican rice, red beans, chuletas, pork chops fried. We're gonna have. I'm about to get ready to do fried plantains, green plantains, and I got the special sauce for it to go with that, and I got some avocados in the refrigerator for that.
So yeah, look, man, it's Sunday night boxing. It's not a big card.
Yeah.
But we decided to think outside the box.
Yeah.
And do something just a little bit different tonight. Just to switch things up.
You know what they're gonna start saying?
What?
They're gonna say, "Hey, BT, why don't you get them ring girls to come on your live?"
That'll be the next thing. You should do Thursday night boxing again like last week. It was cool. Well, that was this week actually. That was this week, LFA. But for sure, we'll definitely the next Thursday card. I know Thursday. I mean, apparently there's some card in Canada that's on next Thursday that Hyro wants me to go live for. So
definitely.
Any boxing that we could get our hands on, because that's the approach I'm taking now. Like it's one thing to keep going live for these matchroom shows and this. But honestly, I've actually enjoyed going live for the club shows. We went live for Jesse Hart's fight, which is crazy because it was a $15 pay-per-view and nobody. I'm very sure few people bought that.
They were trying to find a stream, but they were like, "Where's the link?" And I'm like, "Ain't got no damn link." Yeah, no, I mean, unfortunate we have nothing to call that.
But yeah, well, any boxing that we could get our hands on, we're going live for it. I'm gonna try to go live for as much as possible. You know, if I know next week there's Japanese boxing on. There's Ken Shiro. Ken Shiro is the WBC WBC light flyweight champion. He's boxing next Thursday. Next Saturday we also got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. That's a big one. Friday we got Saul Sanchez versus Jacob O'Quinn on Showbox. So a lot of boxing next week.
Yeah.
Hyro says, BT, I got the subscription for you on Thursday. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hyro. Did the Montgomery fight happen yet? Man, the card hasn't even started yet. Well, at least on TV it hasn't, because it's not starting until 10 o'clock. right now we just cooking. We just in the kitchen.
Yeah, I got everything set out. This, that. It's almost done. Almost done.
Usyk versus AJ. Yep, that's a good one. That's gonna be a great one. Club shows are underrated, including Japanese boxing. New Year's Eve is gonna be lit this year. It's gonna be GGG versus Murata. Is that finalized? Because all I've heard is hearsay, and they're saying they're speculating it's gonna happen and that it could happen, but I haven't heard like I could have missed it. But like, is there any like official venue and a fight poster announcement for that? Because I haven't heard anything about that yet. But I mean, for sure, if that's a fight that happens this year, we'll go live for that.
When's Ryan Garcia fighting?
Probably later this year against Jojo Diaz.
Seriously?
Yep. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot what card it was. There's a card. I think it's Benavidez. Dave Benavidez is fighting on November 17th.
Yeah.
He's fighting on November 17th in Arizona, and I'm gonna be in Vegas around that time. Yeah. So maybe, who knows? I'm not making no promises, but maybe we might head out to Arizona for the first time to see.
What do you all think about Mike Garcia with his bullshit? Saying that he had what he said about that thing?
He said, "Oh, I didn't have enough time and the deadlines and."
He didn't have no time to fight Progress, but he sure had time to fight
Sandier Martin.
Yeah, Javi, come on, man.
He didn't want no smoke or Progress.
I'm kind of upset about that. I thought he had more intelligence than that. But you would say he got paid more or something. He wanted more money.
He got paid. Listen, Mikey Garcia got paid that $7 million from the zone, and listen, for fighting Jesse Vargas.
Yeah.
And Regis Prograis is harder to fight than Jesse Vargas.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Brandon says, Boo Andrade versus Murata first. Potentially, man. Potentially. I know Boo Boo had made a post on Instagram like a week ago. Or 2 weeks ago.
We don't know what's going to happen.
And he was talking about, he was talking about there's a new belt, question mark, and he posted a picture with a WBA belt. So, fingers crossed. I just want to see. I don't care who personally, for me at this point, he hasn't fought since like March, or it's been a while.
Right.
I just want to see him in the ring with somebody. Because, I want to see. I don't care if he fights Quigley, Felix Cash, freaking Johnny Beck, Alam Kali, Verona. Just get him in the ring. Keep him active.
Yeah. Because we did talk about that. Sometimes the inactivity hurts a fighter more than what they think.
Absolutely, because the main thing about fighting and sparring is your timing. You got to keep that timing going. So that's what we need. We need the best Boo Boo Andrade.
That's right. Right now, he's got to fry the plantains and get the avocado. We're done.
We're done, man.
If you guys have fried plantains after I finish them, you guys need to have mixed as a Puerto Rican thing, mayonnaise and ketchup, and you mix it together. I'm gonna show you when I'm done with it, and you dip it in like a little dip, and it actually tastes real good.
There you have it, man. So look, the pops cooking special has been a wild success so far.
I like it, man. Glad
we taking these Sunday night PBC cards where most of the public don't know who these guys are. We're making it exciting.
We try something different.
You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Jose Benavidez returns on September 17th. Who's he fighting? I know it's been a hot minute since he fought. I think was his last fight against Crawford when Crawford stopped him in the 12th round. Boo Boo Andrade versus Johnny Beck would be cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you can't get the fights against the guys you want to see him against, you got to fight somebody who's ranked and somebody who's good. So, what's the schedule for this week, BT? I mean, I know Thursday night there's supposedly a card that Hira was telling me about. Friday night, there's the Showbox card. You got a prospect named Saul Sanchez taking on Jacob O'Quinn. But there's the real main event of that card is Otar Aronzian or whatever. Otar. There's a guy on the undercard named Otar. He's very good fighter from the country of Georgia. Very exciting, very explosive. Keep your eyes out for him. That's on Friday night. Saturday night is Joshua versus AJ. Or Saturday is Joshua AJ. So, definitely got a long week ahead. This has been a long week. I mean, this is what we went live. We went live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days straight. 4 days straight. So, hey, all respect to all the content creators out there, but respectfully, ain't nobody covering boxing like we covering boxing. With all due respect, as far as like all the shows, because I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but what other channel gave you 3-4 straight live fight reactions?
I mean, I love it. I don't care what other people think. I'll be honest with you. As long as people come and interact with us.
Either way, look.
I'm not worried about no other channel. I'm worried about what we do.
Yeah. Did your dad make agua fresca?
No, I didn't make fresh. No.
I was at the Tank Davis fight versus Mario Barrios. It was a good night. Yeah, man. I didn't go to that fight, but I went to the fight. I went to the Leo Santa Cruz fight. To be at that fight and see that knockout in person was something special to watch. It was fun to watch. It was fun to be there. You know, he got a rise at a lot of the Mexican fans when he came out with the sombrero. That was pretty funny. Little Uzi Vert walked him to the ring, so I thought that was pretty cool. But that you know what? That's probably one of the best fights I've been to as well. Was Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, because the undercard was good. You know, he had Mario Barrios in a war with Cowboy Ryan Carl. And I'm a fan of the Cowboy. You know, I've been watching the Cowboy on PBC Toe Tuesdays, and I really enjoyed the Cowboy.
What's going on with Lomachenko?
What's going on with Lomachenko?
Yeah, I'm learning nothing about it. I know he's got a new hotel and everything. We see that all the time on Instagram. But what the hell is he doing?
A hotel?
He got his own hotel, or not hotel, cooking, culinary or something. He's always showing something.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't follow him.
No, I don't follow him either. I see him on Instagram. He puts it out there.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, yeah. Pops wants to show you. So look, when you mix the was there a name for this? What is it called?
No, it's like a little sauce the Puerto Ricans have when they fry their green plantains. It's actually when you mix ketchup and mayonnaise, it's like a little sauce that they have. They probably other people add some more seasoning to it, but this is the common thing that Puerto Ricans do with that.
There you have it, man. So yeah, November 11th. I'm gonna be in Vegas at that time. I'm gonna try to go to that fight in Arizona.
Yeah.
We gonna try to make that. I'm gonna try to make it happen. Go to Arizona, see Dave Benavidez. Is PBC gonna leave Fox? What are your thoughts on the fight on Showtime? Talking about the Caleb Plant Canelo fight. By the way, speaking of that fight, guys, I want to let you guys know. Now I could be wrong, but I was reading an article, and I hope this is true. I was reading an article, and they said that the first Caleb Plant Canelo press conference is on Tuesday, this Tuesday, the 21st. So, you know, if that's the case, I can't wait. But as far as to answer your question, is PBC leaving Fox? I think so. I think PBC is leaving Fox at some point.
Oh, if the money's right, they ain't going anywhere. You know, that's what you gotta look at.
But yeah, man, it's 9:19 here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Almost done?
Yeah.
Soon the meal will be done, and then we're gonna take our show back to the normal location in the room and get ready for the fight for an amazing hard hitting night.
Yeah.
Of PBC Sunday Night Boxing. You know what I'm saying? But y'all got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns about boxing? Y'all leave it down below.
We're here.
We're just chilling. This is probably the chillest live of the week. Chillest live of the week.
Sometimes take it easy, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys definitely keep supporting all the content on the channel. It's gonna be a great closing to the year. We got a lot of great boxing coming up. October the 4th, Teofimo Lopez finally gonna fight George Kambosos. That's just eating up the whole year for him.
Do you think that Teofimo gonna go to 140? He's gonna stay. What do you guys think? Teofimo gonna move up? What's up with David Haney? I don't know about Haney either.
They ducking Devin Haney.
Is that what they say? They ducking him? Yeah. So.
Hyro, who's fighting on Thursday? Because there's so much boxing on that I'm getting the whole damn schedule mixed up. Who's fighting on Thursday? Yeah, man. I'll tell you this. The card tonight is not the best card, but the one kid, I don't know if he's going to be on TV, but if he is on TV, the one kid you guys are going to want to look out for on the undercard is a kid named DJ Zamora. He's 5-0. Good fighter, you know, from Hawaii. Southpaw, athletic. You know, I seen him and Angelo have a really good sparring session when I was out in Vegas. And Angelo Leo and him were getting it in at the pound for pound boxing gym. Huh? Yeah, Pops is almost done. So we just waiting for Pops to
finish this up.
Yeah. Brandon Lynn says, I need Caleb Plant to keep that same PED cheat energy with Canelo in person. I think he will. I don't. Caleb Plant doesn't strike me as a guy who's like an internet gangster. He don't strike me as a guy that's like not.
But I mean,
doesn't mean what he's saying. Say what he mean. You know. I think he will. And personally, I think come Tuesday or whenever the press conference is, I think we're gonna see Canelo angrier and more frustrated at a press conference than ever before. I truthfully believe that because he's already went ahead in different interviews in Spanish. He's talking about Ward and Plank getting in the same night. He talking about somebody told me that apparently he said in an interview that Canelo has a lot of resentment for Caleb Plant and he wants to punish him. So, you know, we're gonna see, man. I really think that this is gonna be one of the best build-ups in his whole entire career. Yeah. Probably this will be the best build-up for a fight of his since he fought Floyd. Not Golovkin, says Floyd. So, yeah, man. Hyro says Erkin Tepper. It's Erkin Tepper versus Arslanbek Makhmudov on Thursday night for the NABF heavyweight title. And yes, Brandon, I agree with you. The NABF belt is trash. It looks horrible. Looks horrible. But you know what belt looks amazing? The EB. Y'all might disagree, but I like the EBU title. The blue. I don't know if y'all remember the blue EBU title. It's a very nice belt. There's this picture. I'm gonna recreate it one day. There's this picture of Prince Nassim Hamed, and Prince Nassim Hamed was sitting in that car, and he has one girl on one arm or one girl on the other, and then he's got the leopard trunks on and the EBU title draped across them diagonally. I'm gonna recreate that picture one day. The belts that I designed for Border Wars looks better than the NABF belt. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, man. That's when you know. You know, some of these sanctioning bodies, they make a title out of anything. You know what title was weird? Do you guys remember the WBO NABO title? It was like a fusion. It was a WBO belt and it was an NABO belt combined together. I remember I was watching I think it was Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller was fighting on Showbox and he fought Donovan Dennis. And when he fought, I think it was Donovan Dennis. He fought Donovan Dennis and he won. And he was like, and the new WBO NABO champion. I'm like, the what? The who? Yeah. What the hell is that? You know, you got my favorite belt. You know what my favorite belt is, Pops? Who's that? I'm gonna tell you guys too what my favorite belt is. My favorite belt is the WBC USNBC world title.
The what?
The WBC USNBC title.
Jesus.
That's right. It's basically like the WBC United States belt.
Is it?
Yeah. I remember there was a fight many years ago. There was a fight many years ago on PBC, and there was a fighter in Vegas that was being very, very hyped up, named Jesus Gutierrez, Chewy Gutierrez. All right, and Chewy Gutierrez, right? Chewy Gutierrez was getting a lot of hype in Vegas. They were talking about Chewy Gutierrez being the next star and all this stuff. Chewy Gutierrez hadn't even did anything, and he was in line for some big fights. All he had to do was defeat Ladarius Memphis Miller, who's not a big puncher. Yeah. And Ladarius Memphis Miller, you know, in one of the signature fights of his career, knocked the fuck out of Chewy Gutierrez. We ain't heard from Chewy Gutierrez since. So, huh?
Don't make me laugh.
Just watch Plant win his title. That fight will be very similar in the Canelo fight. Can't wait. It's gonna be a great fight. Where my dinner, and it's gonna win my dinner. The gambler. Oh man. Now I know Caleb's gonna win. Now I know Caleb's gonna win. Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you this. Shout out to my man John the gambler. If
what he say?
If he says if he say Caleb plays good, it's happening. It's happening. And look, man, I don't normally bet on. I've never once bet on boxing my entire life. We might for this fight. That black belt they designed for the Caleb Plant Canelo fight is dope. You mean the new Mexican belt? Have you seen that, Pops? The new WBC belt, the Mexican one?
What about the one they're gonna give out?
For the Caleb Plant Canelo fight. Yeah. See if y'all look, Pop's putting the finishing touches. You see it? Yeah. You see it? Hold on, make sure. Pop's putting the finishing touches on what's been a world class meal. You see? Hold on. Put it on the table so we put it on the table. Let me put it. Okay. Just put it on the table so you guys can see the final. Is it the final product?
No, not yet.
Okay, it's not the final product yet. So y'all gonna have to wait. But yeah, man, I think Caleb Plant is gonna I think Caleb Plant's got a great chance to beat Canelo, and it's John saying it. He will say he won't win because Canelo had the judges. I don't think so, man. I think
I think you can never underestimate the power of Al Heyman. I think a lot of people are underestimating the power of Al Heyman, and they're also overlooking the fact that Caleb Plant has been the most viewed fighter on Fox in the last 2 years. So the numbers are there. The potential is there for him to be a star. The PBC knows that. His handlers know that. So I think this fight, believe it or not, this is going to be one of those rare times in boxing. This is going to be one of those rare times in boxing where I think we will get a fair decision. Straight up. I know maybe that's me being a little bit naive. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if Canelo gets a decision in a close fight, but it's not going to surprise me either if Caleb Plant gets a decision because he got Al Heyman behind him.
Yeah, I'm going to put a little bit of avocado. I know you don't eat it, but I'm going to put it so you can see it, okay? I'm going to put it so you can see it.
Okay, by the way, for those of you wondering, the card starts in about 30 minutes, so that's what it is. Pops is putting the finishing touches on the meal. You know, I appreciate everybody that's joined us so far for the first part. Because mind you, this is only the pregame. This is only the pregame. This is your pre-fight programming, the Pops cooking special. And you know, we might need to start doing this for like other fights too. But Hyro says, don't forget Canelo has fought on Showtime before. Who knows, man? That is true. That is true. We'll see, man. It's anybody's guess, but you gotta understand too. Canelo isn't exactly the youngest guy in boxing. He's 30 years old, but he's not a young guy. He's been pro for like over a decade. He's got 65. It'll be 65 when he fights Caleb Plant. I don't think he has much time left in boxing. And I don't think he's gonna go the Julio Cesar Chavez route to have 90 and 100 fights. I think Canelo has a year or two left, 3 years left, maybe at max.
Yeah.
And I think people in boxing who are in the know that. Because of that, this could play a role in the decision. This is my opinion. Whoever becomes undisputed will have more clout than Katie Taylor. God dang. Throwing salt in the wounds of Katie Taylor. Yo, Pops, top 2 most talented people on YouTube, and he not number 2. Woo! He not number 2. I can't knock that. I can't knock that. Pops is definitely a special individual, and I'm very happy to be his son. You know, I'm very happy to be his son.
I'm honored to have you as my son.
Absolutely. So we're here, man. You see it. You see it. Look, man. I've been.
I don't like avocado, so I just put a little bit so they can see it.
So, but is this the finished product? All right. So we for the 4 of you that are still here that have bear with us for this last hour.
So much, yeah.
Just put it right here on the table.
Yeah.
Right. This is the finished product. So here we go. Look. Yeah. Keep one in your mouth. Yeah.
It's avocado on top. Usually more than that, but Brendan doesn't like avocados. That's a sauce.
Look at it.
Use it. Put salt on the totones.
You see it?
Go ahead,
you see it, champ? Look at it.
Yeah,
look at him, y'all. Look at him, y'all. So we got the pork chops right there. You know what I'm saying? We got the rice.
The red bean rice.
With red bean rice.
Puerto Rican
rice. We got the plantains.
Green plantains fried with salt over them. And then you have avocado. Then you have that with that. I didn't make no dessert. I should have made some, but I didn't have time. Flan is good. You love flan?
I like flan, yeah.
I got flan. And this is the sauce if you really want to dip it there. You don't
there you have it. So hey, freaking a kitchen masterclass of Pops.
Kitchen right here.
Pops, take a bow.
Yeah.
Take a bow, Pops. Take a bow. Take a bow.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Straight fire, straight like that.
So
look,
ready for the fight now.
One last because it's 9:30. We're right on schedule. We right on schedule, champ. You know, Pops is the star. I'm just the producer. Listen. It's 9:30 right now. We got 30 minutes before the fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna leave Pops here to talk with you guys while I go eat and set up. I'm gonna set up too, so I'm gonna leave it like right here.
Sure.
I'm gonna be like right here, and y'all can talk to Pops while I go set up in the room and eventually go eat.
Lulu, come over here if you want.
No more golden boy protection for Canelo. That's what I think. Kenny Smalley.
What do you say?
Me and you on the same wavelength. No more golden boy protection for Canelo. That's what I think. Anyway. Pops, go talk to him. I'm gonna leave my plate here, and then I'm gonna set up. All right, so I'm gonna leave Pops with you guys. He gonna talk. Ask me any questions you want.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and talk to me while we're waiting. Thank you for being here for this wonderful cook that night that I had today, and I shared it with you guys. I enjoy that, and I enjoy just talking to all you guys about any kind of boxing questions you got. I'm not Brandon. I'm me. I say what I gotta say, and that's it. You know, but Talk to me. Ask me any questions you want to ask me. Are you gonna ask me when me and Danny Garcia's father are gonna have a exhibition fight? I don't know. I'm just joking with you guys. I put them out there. Yeah, thank you, Brendan Love. Thank you, Brendan Lance. I appreciate it, man. I mean, I love cooking. I do like cooking. I ain't gonna lie about that. I love baking, but my wife loves cooking too. She's in a career, she does her own thing, So yeah. Okay. Do you think Teofimo's gonna move up? You think Teofimo's gonna move up to 140? Should he move to 140? What do you guys think about Conor Benn? Do you think he should what he should be doing next? The Usyk and Joshua fight. What do you guys think about that? What is your prediction on that? To me, like I was telling my son before, I really see Usyk still as a true cruiserweight. And my son's argument is, oh well, Holyfield was that too at one time, and then he moved up and did everything. What do you guys think about that? I mean, I think Usyk, to me, he's got a lot to prove. I know he's accomplished a lot at cruiserweight, but I don't know about what he's going to do against Joshua. I mean, Joshua is not an easy player for him to take. I mean, you better take him seriously. But I think it's going to be a great fight. And one of the things that I like about that fight is that they're both actually skill-wise. They both got a lot of boxing skills in there. They know how to move around the ring. They know how to jab. They know how to throw. So, I mean, it's going to be a decent fight, I think. I just think that Joshua, being the heavier guy, the heavyweight, and the talent he got, I think he's gonna beat Usyk. Still way off. Yeah, I mean, Virgil Ortiz, man, you're right about that. Ben ain't ready. Ben ain't ready for Virgil Ortiz. Now, I would like to see Virgil Ortiz against what's his name? My thing, Jamar. I want to see Jaron Ennis and him. Those are two young bucks in the 147 that are coming up and coming up, and I love to see that. I was just talking to my son about the other night when we made a video about Jaron Ennis. I don't know if he put it out yet. And one of the things what I like about Ennis is he's very confident on what he does, and he came out and literally came out and said he actually was talking past tense about Crawford if they ever fought. He said, yeah. When he was the future champion, another one he was that he's so confident that he could get in that ring and beat the shit out of Crawford. And then I was telling my son, he's got to accomplish a lot too. I mean, he's got the skills and everything to accomplish hopefully more than what Crawford did. But until he does that, to me, it'll still be a great fight. But I think Crawford would. Me personally, I think Crawford still got it in him, and he will school him. That's just me. I could be. You guys tell me your opinion. Ben's not ready for no Virgil Ortiz. I'll tell you that right now. He ain't ready for that. He's good. He did his time. He's good, but he's not ready for that. One of the comments yesterday when we were watching the live for Rayo Venezuela, one of the comments said that a good fight between Rayo and Venezuela would be him against Joseph No Hands. What is it? Adorno. That would be a decent fight. I never thought about that, so that was a good comment. I thought that was very interesting in that. I mean, those are two prospects coming up. I think that Adorno will beat the shit out of him only because I think he got more experience and he's had more fight than he has before. So that's what I think about that. That'll be good. I mean, Ben came out and did say that he'll take Broner. That'll be another exciting fight that if that happened. I like to see that. I mean, Broner's a big name. He's gonna sell. I don't know if Broner will willing to go all the way to the UK and fight him. I'll take this in there. Yeah, if you don't like it, you don't take the sauce. You don't have to. But yeah, as far as that, Ben coming in there and doing his thing in the UK. If Broner willing to take that fight, I like to see that. And I'll be honest, I'll be more excited to take a fight with. What I like about Adrian Broner, and my son was telling me this, and we were talking about what we like about Broner. I said I like Broner because he's a name that people are gonna call to. He's gonna put people in the seat because he does stupid things outside the ring, but he also is exciting inside the ring, and you don't know what he's gonna say in the ring. So one thing that I will say about Broner is that he hasn't ducked anybody, and he's there to do his thing. I'm a little blind here. Yeah, I got Yvonne. Yvonne Nicholas. Me and my son go back and forth this, but I got Virgil beating the boots out of Ennis.
You got your damn look. Hey, we're gonna move into the room now.
Oh, go ahead. Walk with it.
All right, so we're gonna move into the room right now, guys.
the first part of our live fight reaction Primetime Extravaganza is over. Shout out to Pops.
Thank you
for making a great meal. I'm gonna go enjoy it in the room. Give me about bear with us for 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna take the camera off. We're gonna move to the room. So bear with us, guys.
Yeah.
We'll see you in about a minute or two. All right, so we're back. We're back. You see where we at. You see where we're at. We're back in the home of boxing, back on set. Pops will be here. Pops will be here about a minute or two. He's making himself a plate. But you see it. We got our own plate. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna enjoy this until the card comes on. We got roughly like 20 minutes or so, 22 minutes or so until the card starts on FS1. So if y'all want to watch along, it's on Fox Sports 1. You know, Sunday Night Boxing here on True School Sports. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. For those of you wondering who's fighting, I'm not the most familiar with the guys in the main event. It's Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. Don't know who they are, but I do know 2 fighters on the undercard. On the undercard, you got Angel Barrientos, who's 5-1. He's one half of the Barrientos brothers. I met their dad and father, Richard, who's a trainer. And then you got DJ Zamora. The fighter I want to see, I'm hoping they put him on TV. The one fighter I want to see on this card is DJ Zamora, who I saw spar Angel Leo when I was out in Vegas. You know, talented southpaw. And here he is, man himself. He's good, Pops.
Yeah, I gotta do, man. I'm sorry, man. I usually don't eat when I cook. Usually I get filled up with that, but you know what? I gotta get this little time out and do this real quick.
Yeah, man. So we here. You know, it wouldn't be right if you cooked all that food and I didn't eat. So y'all have to bear with me having some food in my mouth. I'll be here. El Jefe, shout out to him. He says, BT is a boxing voice with Fight Hype or just freelance. I noticed he's on there. I don't know anything about that. I know that I have seen some videos pop up on Fight Hype. I don't know what the whole arrangement is. It's not really my business, but shout out to both of them.
No.
Shout out to both of them.
They'll probably answer your question if you ask them right now.
By the way, I gotta correct you. Whenever you see the name Yvonne Nicholas, it's not Yvonne Nicholas. It's John. It's a gambler.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
It's John.
I'm sorry, the gambler. I'm sorry about that, man. I gotta get it right. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Zamora already won. Zamora already fought by KO. He won by KO. Damn.
Man. The fight started already?
They've been doing that because remember yesterday with
I hate
Ryo.
that shit,
remember with Ryo? They only showed 2 fights, so we're probably only gonna see like 2 fights
again.
Again. So really, people didn't come here for the line. They came here to see you cook.
That's kind of crazy, though. I mean, why are they doing that? You know, people want to tune in and try to watch the fights, especially people got, fighters that they want to see and they want to see their opinions.
There's fighters that I want to see, but more people don't know these fighters.
Right.
But guess what? If you top buys the whole card, more people will know. But the thing is too, what PBC, they could probably only put so much of the card on FS1,
right?
Because like right now, as you're waiting, they have there's an MLS game on right now. There's a Major League Soccer game going on between the Portland Timbers and LAFC.
Yeah. Who,
by the way, apparently Sinisa Estrada is a big LAFC fan. So shout out to LAFC. But LAFC is playing them right now. They might have a contract with MLS. I don't know how that works, but that's probably why they only have so many fights.
Right.
Yesterday it was college football. Today is MLS. These are the lead-in shows to PBC. So
it's still bullshit though, because we missed the whole thing yesterday. We ended up pretty good.
Well, we didn't miss anything. Like the thing, that's all they showed. They didn't show anything but like yesterday on the Rio card. They only showed that one crazy fight with Elian De Jesus and Rashawn Chance.
Yeah.
And then they showed the main event. So yeah. Shout out to John LeJune. John LeJune, he says Pops is the A side, BT is the B side.
That's it, man.
This is the only person that I don't mind being the B side too. It's my dad. So you're not gonna get any arguments, or you're not gonna get a rise out of me. Pops is the A side anywhere he goes.
I would love to interact with everybody.
Oh snap! Hyro getting gas. He says the Raiders won. He said, man, we coming.
Oh,
Hyro, I didn't know you like the Raiders.
Well, they're 1-1, right?
Yeah. Hey, speaking of football, shout out to those big bad Carolina Panthers. 2-0, baby. 2-0.
They won today.
They won today. Yeah, they beat the Saints 26-7.
Oh.
Yeah, the big bad Carolina Panthers are back.
And Winston had a great game last week.
Yeah, that's last week.
Yeah.
Until they play the Panthers. The Panthers are back.
And you're going to go see them live, aren't you?
And I'll be there. I'll be at the Panthers game here in Miami against the Dolphins, November the 28th with my boy Dan A. I'll probably do a vlog for that one. That's gonna be a fun time. I haven't gone to an NFL game in probably since the last time the Panthers came to Miami. That was 8 years ago. So, BT, what do you think of Showtime getting Canelo and Plant and not Fox? I don't know what to think about it. I mean, I don't know. I think it could be the beginning of the end for PBC on Fox, which I don't think would be the worst thing because the cards aren't the best. But
Al Heyman, you can't take it. He's very intelligent, but he'll figure out how to get in there.
Forget Hyro. So the guy that commented is Julio. He comments on the account Julio Cesar Martinez, and Hyro responded to him by saying, Julio Cesar Martinez ducking Junto Nakatani and McWilliams Arroyo.
Only Harry on top of that.
Did Brandon win? I don't know. I haven't checked the results, and I'm waiting for this MLS game to finish up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm enjoying this Puerto Rican food.
Not bad. I don't know if you like that or not. I tried the sauce. I tried to make a lot for you. But yeah, it's good. The rice came out good. It's the first time I made it.
Read that, Pops. It says, mantén tu latán con tapa.
Mantiene tu latán con tapa. Eso yo no entiendo un carajo. Eso es de francés o eso es yo te entiendo que estoy diciendo que mantenga la comida con la tapa, ¿verdad? I love you. The food is good, bro. The rice came out good. I put the top on the rice. Simmer pretty good. So yo lo mantené. Me puse la tapa en el ajo. Después lo bajé el fuego. Y lo dejé ahí 30 minutos y salió muy bien, ¿ok?
That's good, man.
¿Eso es japonesa o eso es portugués? Eso no es español. Yo me a Puerto Rico. Yeah, I think maybe that's it. I don't know. I understand how you said that.
Ain't fake when I see a duck. Yeah, man. Freaking Junto Nakatani, he coming for everybody. That's Hyro's favorite fighter. The real Nakatani.
Who do you think is going to fight next?
Who's he going to fight next?
I mean, he was very impressive his first time coming out.
I
mean,
I mean,
that division is tight, isn't it?
There's Sonny Edwards. There's Artem Delakian. There's
But you don't think Sonny Edwards gonna fight the one that got canceled? The guy that was supposed to fight before it got canceled.
Jason Mama. Yeah, that fight's gotta happen because he was supposed to fight Jason Mama last year.
Oh shit!
And the fight got pushed back because of a thing that happened with the African Boxing Federation. And
so it's a backlog.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man.
That COVID then, joke. But I like to see him out there with the top dogs. He really impressed me for being his first USA coming party. He actually impressed me a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I really liked him a lot. I mean, Haro picked him out and called it out. So respect to Haro on that. I'm not saying none of the other subscribers knew about it. I'm just telling you that I really, when I see him, he really impressed me. He wasn't nervous, nothing, brother.
Not at all.
Did his own thing.
Not at all. I'm like this later, Pops.
Okay. Yeah,
because I'm having a hard time focusing and eating at the same time.
Right.
John Lundgren says Pop should try mofongo. You should try it.
Mofongo is good. It's Puerto Rican. That's from Puerto Rico. You're right.
So right now we're just waiting for this damn MLS game to finish up, and then the PBC card will be next. We appreciate everybody that's been with us for almost an hour and a half.
Wow.
Watching us cook and
just talking,
just chilling with us on a Sunday night.
Just being able to talk and get your input on whatever you want to talk about, and you relax doing it and having a good time is all that matters. And now's the time to ask any questions you got. Like I said, now you can ask any kind of questions you want to ask. You already got us on one. There was another riddle to what's his name that I was telling you about.
Who?
If I say it, you're gonna hear me. I can't say it. When we were watching the boxing earlier today from the Black Mamba. There was another question that we got.
Oh.
I forgot what it was.
John says, "Look at the grams of sugar that what you're drinking. It's more than Coca-Cola. That's okay. This is natural sugar.
Yeah.
So I ain't against it.
I called it out, but that's what he likes. I was telling him to say because
I drink one of these. I drink one of these before every single live.
But he drinks a lot of water too.
I drink water like a fish too. So
yeah, but I mean, and I used to drink those a lot. But I stopped the same thing for the sugar content more so now.
We gotta buy some more of these. Buy some more of these soon. I love these things.
Yeah. But thank you for calling. That's a good call. That helped. Thank you.
I like how everybody. It's funny. I noticed that a couple times. I like how everybody, every now and then, when people catch unhealthy things in my system,
they call it out.
They become nutritional experts.
I mean, he's just telling you the shit. I knew the sugar content was bad on that when I first was eating it myself. And I'm like, I gotta cut this back. How many grams of sugar is it?
Only 32.
Is
that more than Coke? I know
Coke's like 24. I think it's 24 grams or something like that. Coke. Okay. So, I mean, he's for you.
But there's not. Let me see.
But I mean, if you like it and it's not bothering you, and you drink it with water, so be it. But he's just telling you there's a lot of sugar on it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, champ. I appreciate you, John. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
And you drink a lot of water too.
I drink a lot of water though.
Jesus. So somebody's gotta break the habit and do something different,
Yes, sir. But for those of you wondering when the card is starting, it's gonna be next.
What's the gambler say?
The gambler says, "Watch Lawrence Coley." My boy Johnny says, "Next Saturday he won't be beaten at his weight, and it will be a big problem for the heavyweights when he moves up." Oh my God. Now I don't know if I agree with that last. I mean, you're pretty spot on. You're pretty sound when it comes to boxing, but I don't know if I agree with him being a big problem for the heavyweights. I think he'll be a solid heavyweight, but I think heavyweight's actually where we're going to see how good he truly is, because he's too big for these cruiserweights. He's just too damn big.
Yeah.
Well, Lawrence Coley is a heavyweight.
What about the new division with bridgeweight? Isn't that more than cruiserweight?
Yeah.
So he should try out the bridgeweight.
He might go to that bridgeweight, and then he might go to heavyweight, so he can be a 3-division champion.
Oh shit!
Now,
how long do you really think that's gonna exist?
Huh?
How long do you think that's gonna exist?
A bridgeweight?
Yeah.
I don't know, but like now a bridgeweight, these big guys can actually become 3-division champion. Because back in the you couldn't have a 3-division champion and be that big.
Yeah, but how legit is that?
It's the most legit thing in the world. To be Bridgeweight champion in boxing means everything right now.
WBC approved it, right?
The WBC is the only people that have that belt.
Oh my God!
Which means that on October 22nd, when Brian Jennings takes on Oscar Rivas, whoever is the champion is the champion.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be no sanctioning body politics, not yet at least.
Yeah, but to be fair, Coley's been dominating a lot too, but I think he's done really good for what he's done. I mean, who else do you think he needs to fight to prove to himself that he's top dog? he's actually accomplished a lot. Commonwealth, and he was this, and he was that. Every time I see him, he's going for a belt.
Yeah. Jean Lejeune says plantains produce tryptophan, which might make you fall asleep mid-fight. I know, man. That's why we came out with that berry boost. Yeah, that berry boost.
Plantains good in fiber, good fiber for you too.
True school nutrition.
Yeah. No, yeah. So,
but yeah, right now we're in stoppage time of a game between the Portland Timbers and LAFC. Roughly 3 minutes left until this is finally over.
Before we go to the actual fights.
Shout out to Vasily Mamachenko. He says, I hope Mamachenko gets back to 130. He ain't got no business being at 135 no more. I agree. I'll love to see Mamachenko get back down to 130 and because that was where he was. That's where his best moments and his best boxing was at. It was at 130, not 135.
Well, people did say that Mamachenko can't go any further. He's either gonna stay at 130 where he belongs, or 135, and that's it. What else can he do? He's a short guy. He's a small guy. He's not a big guy, and he basically said, I mean, before he goes into the limelight, he wants to stay at 130. So, you know what I mean? I think that's good. I think for him, he's better off at 130. 135 is not where he belongs.
All right, so he said there's no money at 130. It's a shit division. John Lejeune says, yeah, there's no money at 130. It's a shit division. Mm-hmm. Basil, this guy asked, when's the next live? The next live will probably be, I'll tell you what, I probably won't do one tomorrow.
No,
so great. I would say, if not, probably Tuesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, probably. Mm-hmm. Thursday, there's boxing on Thursday. So I might go live Thursday for that weird ass card that Hiro wants me to go live for. The Erkin Tepper, Makhmudov, whatever the guy's name was. Right. Friday, you got the Showbox card, which I'm pretty excited about, but I'm not sure if we're gonna even be here for that. And then Saturday we'll be live for the Anthony Joshua versus Usyk card. So yeah, a lot of lives coming up, but I'll probably say Tuesday or Wednesday.
You check out the channel when he announces it. That's the best thing to do.
Just stay tuned. Stay tuned. But yeah, man, how you feeling, Pop? You good?
Oh, I'm good. One thing that still mind boggles me is how they schedule the Teofimo fight from Monday to a Tuesday. How are they gonna?
No. It wasn't from Monday to a Tuesday. It was from a Tuesday to a Monday.
I mean, how are you gonna make money on that? Who's gonna on a Monday or a Tuesday? Like who does that?
I mean, I gotta see what game is on Monday Night Football for ESPN. But man. Hiro says you don't got to go live on Thursday, BT. You could be doing other things. It might not be a good fight. We don't know. It's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible.
But then at the same time, we don't know the outcome of seeing good.
I'll check the undercard. I'm gonna check that undercard, man. I'm gonna check the undercard, and we'll see. T20. He says with the +4 that he's saying there's 4 minutes stoppage time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh shit! Yeah, man.
What?
They're gonna lose so many ratings in that fight. The game that's happening the night that Lopez and Lopez is fighting is the Raiders versus the Chargers.
Oh man, that's big.
They're gonna lose hella ratings. That's LA. That's literally like the LA market, like the LA teams.
Yeah. Wow.
LA, Vegas.
Don't be surprised if they cancel and move it up or something.
Hiro says, check the undercard and I'll get the fight. So apparently Hiro's gonna buy me the Erkin Tepper Makhmudov fight.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
The real MVP, man. Hiro, when I get rich one day, Hiro's gonna be my assistant, man. Yeah. Hiro gonna be my assistant. All right, so finally, the Portland Timbers have won 2-1 against my wife's favorite soccer team, the LAFC. She's always at the fucking LAFC. Every time you show on Instagram, you know at the LAFC games.
Is she?
Always.
Probably don't have to pay much for them either.
So.
Yeah, the stands right there. LA's where?
Speaking of MLS, I saw Inter Miami has made a late season push for that last playoff spot.
So I'm talking about.
They were the most garbage team in the whole MLS. Now I checked the settings and the light right there.
Yeah. Wow.
My dad gave me loose change, so that's why I might get it. I'm going to quarterdeck next week. Okay. Shout out to you.
Oh, that's good, man. Quarter is nice. Go on Mondays and get out. You get free.
T20 says they're gonna
pitcher, a free pitcher of beer and get yourself some tacos or sauce and cheese and you're good.
Yeah. They'll push that fight back for the 5th time.
I see that happening.
Teofimo and Kambosos.
I can see that happening, but these days we can't never count anything that boxing does anymore. To be honest.
John the Gambler said, "You will get rich if you back my winners." I'll get rich. I'll get rich if I just start saying.
Good though.
He's great. He's great. He wins. He be sending me money sometimes.
God bless you, man. But I'm saying,
John's the truth.
But what does this?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna bet on this. I'm probably gonna bet on this Caleb Plant fight.
But what do you see in Corey that you think he can dominate the head or be one of the top dogs in heavyweight?
I'll tell you this, man. I'm probably gonna bet on that Caleb Plant fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, you told me you're gonna do that
because everybody keeps saying, "Listen, this fight more than any other." Whenever I say Caleb Plant's gonna win, everybody disagrees. Like, yeah, let's bet on.
Yeah. That's because
that's been everywhere.
You know, everybody, like you said, Canelo is the money.
Brandon Lynch said that Tio's dad said that Tio Lopez is gonna sell 2 million pay-per-views against George Himpo. He said, yeah, bro, my son, the greatest fighter in the world, bro.
I love
my son. We got this trailer is bringing something. It's bringing something new to boxing.
Yeah,
we're gonna have all the superstars. We're gonna have Metallica.
Yeah.
We're gonna have J-Lo.
Yeah.
My son, bro. Mayweather will never fight my son. If Mayweather had a fight like my son.
Yeah. It's crazy but true.
Oh man.
I mean, you gotta sell the son. I mean, you gotta put it up there. You know.
If not Canadian boxing, then there is boxing in the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
I don't know about that one.
I've never gambled, but John gave me some good picks. He has. Yeah, apparently.
He must be good at his shit.
Oh, he's amazing. Freaking Brandon Les says.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's right more than a lot. Brandon says, we got J-Lo. We got J-Lo. We got Metallica. We got all these stars and celebrities.
Yeah. Audio New York.
My son, bro. I'll never fight my son.
You think he was some more fights fighting Lomachenko than fighting Kambosos?
Huh?
You think he was some more fights fighting
Man, look. I don't wish bad on Tio. I like Tio.
Yeah.
I think with him going up against Monday Night Football on Triller and having it on pay-per-view, I really feel like this might be some of the worst pay-per-view numbers of all time. Like, wow. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford, Victor Postal-esque.
But I'm saying that
I hope not, though. I want to be wrong.
The Lomachenko, him, if that fight ever happened, that there was some money's everything. Here we go.
Yeah. So the card about to come on, but before the card comes on, Brandon Lentz says you gotta give us. I told everybody, BT. Yeah, I told everybody. What he said? The best trainer on the planet. The best trainer. I told everybody.
You sound like Eddie Hearn making an impersonation.
Come on, man. What's going on with the stream? But it's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire
tonight, man.
Sunday night boxing.
Yeah,
Hyro said, I hope you guys have a good Sunday, man. I had a good day. I watched Power. I got to watch a good episode of Power. Yeah. And he shot his own dad. He's like,
hey, Harold,
he's like,
thank you for that video.
He said, I ain't your fucking daddy. You don't deserve to be my son.
Hey, better show me that video. I die laughing, man. I die laughing the whole way.
Oh, he made me this other video, this montage with you talking. I gotta show it to you.
Oh my God!
Let's see what you think.
He's a trick, boy. I love Harold. Yeah, the one.
He said
he should be a comedian.
My son. I told everybody. Forget. Brandon Les says Punch Drunk Boxing is gonna have 17 streaming devices going so Teofimo Lopez, so he can increase Teofimo Lopez's pay-per-view numbers.
I'm gonna close your shades.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Shout out to Punch. Great channel. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Punch Drunk Boxing.
He just had.
I know he loves Tio.
Teofimo's manager the other day.
McWater, David McWater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the card's coming on right now. Just trying to get it on right now because the stream was tripping. What's going on with this? Yeah, no, Tio's gonna be Loma again. That's too easy to predict. Tio gonna be Loma again. That's a gimme. My son, Lomachenko could do all that crazy training with the lasers and the blocks and the gymnastics. But what's he gonna do when my son pops him in his fucking mouth? What's he gonna do? My son, bro, he is like a Mack truck. Yeah. Freaking Punch Drunk Boxing. Oh wait, that fight's in New York. Why isn't Punch Drunk Boxing going to Punch Drunk should be going to that fight? He's from New York. He lives in New York, I think. Punch Drunk should be at that fight. If T.O.'s fighting in New York City. Davidian Simmons, what's good, champ? Good to see you. Just patiently waiting for this freaking MLS game, the MLS telecast to end. I think we got maybe like 2 or 3 minutes before we see these prospects. And yeah, I'm talking about the 1996 video. Yeah.
Now after this loss. I mean, I don't think that this changes anything in terms of the challenges that Bob Bradley is facing or this team. This isn't a great LAFC team. But you mentioned the time of year that we are in. You got to get your points right now, and you got to get yourself situated to go into a playoff run. And look, the Major League Soccer does not have promotion relegation. There's no spread.
Bro, take this MLS shit off the screen. We trying to watch some boxing. Shout out to everybody here, man. I don't know. They just talking about the Portland Timbers and LAFC right now. We're just waiting for the telecast to finally end, so that the telecast for boxing can finally begin.
If you don't make the playoffs, this is a big problem, I think, for this LAFC.
Brandon, you a fool, man. He says Punch Drunk Boxing is gonna be doing a live chat from the NBC production room with 94 TVs going on in the background. That's funny. I'm probably gonna buy it. I'll probably buy it. No, I am. I'm gonna actually want to buy in the Teofimo Lopez pay-per-view because I'm a fan of Teofimo Lopez and he's someone that I don't mind supporting. You know, so I'm gonna buy it. And plus, it's a cheap pay-per-view. If I just spend $15 on Jesse Hart's pay-per-view, I can spend $20 to watch Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. You know, but the telecast is finally ending, and we're finally gonna get Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov, whoever that is. You know, we'll see what these guys are about. You know. Okay. But I appreciate everybody here, man. I didn't think, you know, I didn't expect much tonight, but it's been pretty good. Tio will sell less than 100K. I think so. I think he's gonna have like Terrence Crawford-esque numbers. It's not $20? Oh man, that's unfortunate. We might gotta stream that one. The Teofimo Lopez George Kambosos pay-per-view. I thought it was $20. Yeah, they said initially it was. Yeah. Apparently now it's $50. Yeah, I think you're right. You're right because I do remember seeing that.
I've been having skyrocketed up.
So you mean to tell me people didn't want to see this shit when it was initially scheduled at Marlins Park? The fight's been pushed back. It's been drawn out. People don't think it's not a competitive fight. It's on the same day as Monday Night Football. And you're charging $50? Is Triller trying to go out of business?
I don't know what they're doing.
Because there's no way in hell they're trying to sell pay-per-views. There's no way.
25.
There's no way they're trying to actually sell pay-per-views. This is going to get like 7,722 buys or something like that. This is going to be ridiculous.
It's like this. Kavanaugh probably got some.
And I feel like this is gonna hurt Teofimo Lopez's market value when he goes to negotiate future fights because now they're gonna say, oh well, he only did 7,000 pay-per-views or 10,000 pay-per-views or whatever it's gonna be.
Kavanaugh must be filthy rich.
Oh, Kavanaugh got what they call that fucking money. He got crazy money.
That's what I'm saying. So he don't give a shit. He can pay whatever.
Brendan Lynch says, oh my God, he's right. Brendan is so right.
Uh-huh.
It's not just Monday Night Football. There's wrestling on that day. And apparently, because remember, his fight is October the 2nd, MLB playoffs.
Oh my God!
So Monday Night Football, MLB playoffs, wrestling, and you're charging $50. This is gonna be the I kid you not. This might be worse than when Terrence Carr fought Victor Postal, because Terrence Carr sold like when he fought Victor Postal, he sold like 50,000 pay-per-views. I think this will be worse than Terrence Carr versus Victor Postal.
That's crazy.
And then now, the crazy thing is, people aren't gonna say, "Oh well, Tio fought the same day that there was the playoffs on, and there was all these things." They're just gonna say, "Yo, that dude sold 7,000 pay-per-views. He sold 15,000 pay-per-views." And T20 says this is exactly what Bob Arum wants. That's right.
I mean, that's gonna make you come back to Top Rank, but we can make more money. But then, like I was saying, if Kavanagh got all that money and Teofimo is Teofimo,
it almost kind of feels like
you don't care.
It almost kind of feels like maybe Bob Arum told Kavanagh to move to Monday to sabotage pay-per-view. That's what it feels like. But Jairo said, yeah, he said he's gonna sell more pay-per-views and Clutch of Shields than the all women's card. That was the worst pay-per-view. And here we go. Finally, it's been an hour and 45 minutes. We appreciate everybody. Make sure you smash that like button. But finally, Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. And look, we got Omar Juarez, and he's fighting you, Jairo. Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez. Yeah. There you go. Malik Montgomery, 10-0, 10 knockouts, taking on Aleem Jumakhonov, who's 9-3-2 with 5 knockouts. That's the main event.
Are they ranked?
I have no clue. You're asking the wrong guy. I really didn't have time to research these guys today. But y'all can tell me anything if you know anything. We here. We gonna learn tonight. Put that sound on and let's hear the wonderful voice of Ray Flores, the best commentator in boxing.
I'm so tired of his voice though. Sean's out there too. He's working out, but he's out making that money.
Brandon Lentz says Jairo Galvez is greater than Jairo Lopez. That's a fact. That's a big fact. Yeah, huge fact.
That's real talk.
So we got a 3-fight card for those of you wondering. It'll be Angel Barrientos, who I saw at that gym.
Yeah.
Victor Torres. I'm kind of pissed off I didn't get to see what's his name?
Well, fuck.
That DJ kid, DJ Zamora. I wanted to see him fight, but we got Angel Barrientos trying to move his career forward, and then you got I forgot the other fights. That ain't me. That boy quit. I ain't quit yet. Yeah, Jairo, and you can't quit.
That's right. You gotta keep going, man.
Because if you quit, Jairo, you can't quit, man. That's crazy. Teofimo takes the win after a 2-1 decision. Oh wow, Teofimo Lopez beat Malik Montgomery in the amateurs. Brandon Lentz says that Ray Vargas' indexing makes me uncomfortable. Talk about Ray Flores, the announcer? Oh yeah, Ray Flores is going off. He's like, that ref was incompetent.
I don't know about you. I can't do it in his voice like no more than one day or 2 days.
I was in the same room. I was in the same room with Ray Flores.
There you go. That's the champ.
Jairo, where you at, champ? Jairo,
that's your champ right there.
Jordan Plant.
He might have a sister for you.
He even moved his training camp to Las Vegas with his manager Bob Santos, and he's up in Mount Charleston running 4 miles.
Oh shit!
There he said that he starts at an elevation.
Oh, I love Brownsville, New York.
Conditioning. He said he's in much better shape. He's learned some new tools from his manager. He says the fear of losing is gone, which means he's got a little less pressure in the ring, so he's gonna be more relaxed.
Jairo said, "Damn, she sounds so fine."
Hey, you just go to Plant and call Plant. See if you got sister-in-law. Hook you up.
All right, so our first fight on the card is Angel Barrientos versus Victor Torres. Now, I gotta be honest with you, pops. I've seen. I mean, I've seen Angel Barrientos and his brother up close in person. I didn't know who the hell they were when I saw them, but I thought to myself, man, I'm not too impressed. I didn't know they were. I just saw them shadow boxing, and I'm not gonna say what I said verbatim.
No, I got you.
But I told what's his name? I told Angel and I told John. I said,
oh, they do it back in Las Vegas when you see it?
Yeah. I didn't know. Like, these guys fighters.
Oh my God! Well, I'm gonna say this about you, BT. You usually don't use.
There he is right there. That's Angel Barrientos. And now it's not because I lose, it's because of the way he was shadow boxing.
No,
I was watching him. He like really long.
All out things when you see it, and most of the time, 99.9 usually right.
We're gonna see though how good he is. Angel Barrientos. I've heard good things about him. I heard that Angel Barrientos put it on Tank and sparring. That's what I heard. I already did it.
What we say about that?
But I told you, sparring don't matter. Brandon Lentz says that Jordan Plant sound like Khalees.
I don't know about old Khalees. Rapper?
No, Khalees is a.
Yo, that's his record?
Oh man. So Victor Torres 7.
I ain't gonna go with that.
What did I tell you about records?
Yeah, I ain't gonna go with that.
And rostering his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, he comes in
Oh man, he got chinchilla. No, his father, Richard Barrientos, I talked to him about the Josh Taylor Jose Ramirez fight that week, and he said that. Yeah. Chavez is undefeated. But his dad, the guy, the ball-headed dude right there, that's clapping, that's his dad and his trainer. Right. I was talking to his dad about Ramirez versus Josh Taylor, and I was trying to tell him, like, yo, Josh Taylor ain't these other UK fighters you think about. And you know what he said to me? He's never fought a Mexican. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Hey, he was like, he's never fought a Mexican. I'm like, he fought an American.
He's supporting a Mexican fight, but at the end of the day,
because
well, you see him next time. What are you gonna say to him?
Oh, I got a lot to say.
Yeah,
I got a lot to say to Richard Barrientos about Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez.
He might not want to talk to you, brother.
He may not want to talk to me, but I don't think I'm gonna see him anytime soon because my friends that train at that gym don't go there no more. Okay. So I don't think I'll be seeing him anytime soon. But if I do, I'm allowed to say.
First thing you're gonna say.
If Porter loses, him doing this gig will be something people bring up. Oh man. Hopefully they don't bring no excuse up for Sean Porter. Terrence Crawford needs to get his just due. But anyway, we head to our first round.
Sixth round.
Yeah, our first of 6 rounds. We got Angel Barrientos, aka AK-47. He's taking on Torres. What's the guy's first name?
I don't know. Torito. Torito's like
Barrientos is a very tall, long, rangy fighter.
Yeah.
Likes to use that jab. You know, I've heard his dad speak about him. His dad swears up and down that both of his sons are going to be in the pound list. So we're gonna see. I've seen him spar in the gym. I'm gonna not get.
How they look? Which one's better?
I think the one that's not fighting is better. I think Chavez. Chavez is the better one.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I can't tell them apart
At all?
They look the same.
Yeah. I'm sure when you see them in the ring, you see the other one fight, you can pick up something on them.
You know, good right hand there from Barrientos, and the referee warns Barrientos to not punch him on the back of his head. Yeah. So this is the 7th professional fight for Angel Barrientos. Fighting right now, he's using that range right now, fighting behind a good, educated jab. But this is what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
I can't divulge too much information from what I saw him spar, but let's just say I know he's susceptible to inside fighters.
Listen, man, this guy right here, will piece him up a little bit there with them shots.
Okay, this 7-8-1 guy, he ain't fighting like no 7-8-1 guy.
Had him on the rope and was piecing him up.
Piecing him the fuck up right now.
That's my brother tell me, his dad. Stop looking at the record.
You can't always look at the records. Me and Bob's been watching club boxing all week.
Yeah.
We saw a guy in Philly make his pro debut. He lost to a guy that was 112 and 2 on an 11-fight losing streak. So you just never know. Shit. But shout out to my guy El Jefe. Says, have you guys seen Porter working out to Michael Jackson on Fight Hype? I haven't. But my man Jairo, he's been telling me about it. And
you're punching bags, you going back. Yeah, he look nasty. He look good. I ain't gonna lie. Focus.
I'm going to that fight. They can have my money. Yeah. They can have my money. I'm going to that fight.
You already interviewed
I've interviewed both of them.
Yeah, that's right.
And I would like to do it again.
Yeah.
All right, so Angel Barrientos right now just fighting a really slow, methodical fight behind the jab. But the couple of times that Torres has been able to get on the inside of his arms, Torres has been able to really press him and make him uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He don't want to fight on the inside. Well, there you go. Good right hand on the guard from Barrientos. Right now we got Angel Barrientos versus Torres. I forgot the guy's first name. Torres. Some guy who's like 7-8-1.
You have to give him a good fight though.
Pops, you got to see my video from 1996. You a major factor in that video. Yeah, I got to show you.
Yeah, you let me know. You tell me about it.
So here's a flashback to Barrientos' last fight where he got absolutely pieced up. Let's see that 4th round. Yeah, he got killed.
Oh, he got shot.
He got ironed out.
Jeez, man. Wow, what a shot. That's his brother?
That's his brother. Yeah, I think his dad fully matched him. He's fighting a grown man. He's 19 years old. I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know anything about these kids before they told me. Yeah. I just saw him shadowbox and I said, yo, I asked Josh, how many fights the guy got? And he told me how many fights he got, and I'm like, yo, they better really be careful with how they match these kids.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even see them spar. I just watched them chat off for 5 minutes.
I told you enough.
I just knew.
Wow. That was a wicked shot.
Ben Adams says, Dante Dixon is the next world champ. I rate him so much. I'm not too familiar with Mr. Dante Dixon's work, but I'll file that name away in my head and I'll look out for him.
Yeah.
All right, so round 2 of Angel Barrientos versus Torres. Barrientos looking to avenge that, put that loss behind him that he suffered earlier this year. He's willing to chill on his trunk, so anything less than a knockout is a bad performance. There you go. Good 3-punch combination from Barrientos. Working behind the jab and working a nice little hook in there. And there you go. You see every time Torres goes to commit to his offense and just throw some a good volume of punches, Barrientos backs up on a straight line. And it's that mistake that got him fucked up last time.
It's going to happen again. What I like about Torres is that he's going for that body a lot when he gets him against the ropes, you know?
I'm going to say this. Barrientos, he's a prospect, so I can't say much, but like,
look at that body.
He's very fortunate that this is a 6-rounder.
Yeah.
He might not be so fortunate. We don't know. We don't know. But he's been getting a lot of hype in these Vegas. The Barrientos brothers have been getting a lot of hype in these Vegas boxing gyms. I'll say that much.
Do they got to bring like the future, like the Charles, both of them?
I mean, not people that I talk to, but if you talk to the dad, they're gonna say, of course.
Oh yeah. Have they fought like any legit? Probably not.
No, they will have less than 6 fights.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. That Sergio Martinez card is interesting. We could see him fight for a title. We could see him fight for a title, and I want to try to go live for that if it's not conflicting with any other fight. I think it might though. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in the second round. Angel Barrientos, boxing a good patient fight behind the jab, trying to mix in the hook. So, Pops, you've had about a round and a half to look at Angel Barrientos. What are your first impressions of him thus far?
Well, one thing that I always spot out is jab. He's going to jab. He's tall, but from the way you tell me about him or what you think about him, I don't feel the same hype that everybody else on him, because he got this other challenger that's actually coming to him, get him in the ropes, and going to that body and pushing him around. He's a shorter guy too. He's pumping him around.
Now I want to tell you,
and he can't wait and chill until he fucking does something.
Yeah. I'm kind of confused with how they're moving the Barrientos brothers, because their father, the trainer, he has his own promotional company.
Is that him or is that Al Heyman or what?
No. But his father has his own promotional company where he does his own cards, but he doesn't have his boys fight on his promotional company. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Probably. Well, you can put him against other fighters. Yeah, we should.
Because I feel like
that's not a conflict of interest at all. You put them better fighters. You know what I mean? You pick the fight for them. But maybe we don't know the whole money situation on
Who do I think will win? I think Barrientos will probably win this fight. I think Barrientos will wind up getting it done and
you do though. These guys, little guys can tough.
Absolutely
not. Get him on the ropes. Doesn't know how to get the ropes. Doesn't know how to slip right or left through the ropes. He just stands right there methodically, and the short guys tatting him up. So this fight's exposed to some of these prospects. And I'll say it again, people might disagree, but
well, that's other prospects.
When my son, I know, but I'm saying, when my son speaks a lot of times, sometimes I go to the gym, I stay quiet, and I'll just give him this look, and he'll tell me, we'll leave the gym, he's like, no, he ain't ready yet.
Brandon Lynn says that definitely is a conflict of interest. Yeah, because you said it wasn't. It is.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah,
it is.
In what way? Like the judges, paying off from judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you though.
Okay, respect.
I'll be honest though. I feel like he should fight on his father's promotional company, because I don't think they're ready for PBC fights.
Right, but maybe Al Heyman does.
Okay.
Maybe Al Heyman seeing something like you and I didn't see.
We'll see, man.
But he's a silent killer. Al Heyman. You don't talk a lot, or he don't say it. We don't see him a lot. But there must have been a reason how Barrientos' father sold it to Al Heyman.
That is true. You got bring out a point. Who would trust a sketchy decision on a card where the dad is the promoter of the card. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, you're
So,
right what you're saying. But I'm just saying, like, that's probably one of the reasons why, like I say, confident.
By the way, if you guys wondering what's the name of the promotional company, it's Pound for Pound Promotions.
Okay, you got a good name for it though.
Pound for Pound Promotions.
Yeah.
But they do cards in weird areas. They had a card in Wyoming.
Oh hell.
They be having cards like Wyoming.
Were they're from California, obviously.
One of my friends was actually supposed to fight on one of the cards. I'm not gonna say his name.
Yeah, but I'm saying, are they from? They look like they're from California, right?
Hawaii.
Okay, well, yeah. You know, also from Hawaii, we heard not from.
Logan Ewan. I messaged his dad the other day.
Yeah, what do you say? Anything?
He hasn't responded to me. They're like, they've gone AWOL. Logan Ewan. We ain't seen or heard from Logan since.
They just cheat.
I think he left boxing for good. After a hard day, he's beat him. I think he left boxing for good. But anyway, we're here in round 3, and I'll tell you, that last round was kind of close.
Yeah.
Between Torres and Barrientos. I could see a 1-1 scorecard.
Well, look at the punches landed. It's only 9 point difference. 9 punch difference.
Barrientos is not able to keep this guy from getting on the inside of those long arms.
No.
Torres, I mean, he's landing some good jabs, but Torres has been able to really close that gap and be effective in pockets of this fight. So you never know if these judges are watching. I got a 2-0, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody who has this as a 1-1 card.
Yeah. I think Torres been doing better, to be honest. I mean, this guy throws a hard punch so
There you go. Good uppercut from Barrientos to the stomach. Oh, there you go. Good body shots there from Torres.
So yeah, right there by the corner. He just took away from that.
Ooh. Torres made this man miss like 3 punches.
Yep.
Torres can definitely fake his way to a no contest if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll tell you this. Torres is getting on the inside of Barrientos a lot. And if he could just land the right hand, I mean, I don't think Barrientos is the hardest person in the world to hit on the chin. I think Torres is just too slow, but he's getting on the inside of those arms, so it's not going to be crazy if he can land something to hit and stun this kid. Good body shot from Barrientos. Ooh, double hook on the inside from Barrientos.
Yeah. But you can see he doesn't use his distance that much, though. The tall fighter doesn't.
All right. Yeah, so I've got the fight 2-1 for or no, 3-0 for Angel Barrientos, but a 2-1 scorecard is fine. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're 2 hours deep into. You know, we already completed the first part of life. You missed it. the pops cooking special.
Yeah,
it was a momentous occasion. If you missed it, you know, hey, go back. And
hey,
watch
that rice came out slam, man. I'm killing that rice. I didn't stop, man. I killed that rice.
Yeah, man. And then now we got boxing. Now we got the boxing on.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a good Sunday night. It's a good way to wrap up the week. You know, we appreciate everybody that's been watching the videos and coming to the lives.
Me and you change a lot, man. We don't watch some more football like we used to.
We don't watch the NFL.
We
watch the Marlins.
Yeah,
we watch the Marlins.
Yeah,
we watch
hockey.
We watch the Florida Panthers.
But
we don't watch no NFL.
We changed it. We really changed. We both have. I don't even watch the shit anymore.
We don't watch no NFL.
After all everything happened, I don't give a fuck. To be honest with you, you know, ridiculous.
It's funny. If somebody asks, "Is Pops into football?" Rico Ransom.
What do you think?
Are you into football? The NFL.
I'm not into it like I used to be in it, but I'll watch it if I have to. But it's not the biggest thing after all.
Yeah, shit, me too. I'm not with. I haven't really watched for the last couple of years, but I still follow the scores. I mean, I still follow my team. I see that my beloved Carolina Panthers are 2-0, so that's always.
Yeah. Was that defense or the offense?
The defense. Yeah. We're into baseball though. You want to talk that baseball? We into baseball, basketball?
Yeah, we like all that stuff. I mean,
but above all, boxing.
Yeah.
R.E.M. Lopez says, "Hey brother, has Jairo Lopez already fought?" No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Oh man, I thought it was a joke, but it was not. Go down, Jairo. No, not yet. So this is the first fight of 3.
Oh, there you go. Good double right hand by Barrientos.
Yeah. He throws hard, dog. He throws hard. But I mean, at 6'5", you really put him on PVC.
There you go.
I'm sure there's other fighters that are better than them for the first 6 fights.
There you go. Good body shot by Barrientos.
But it was the same with PVC with Spence. Wasn't it? Not Spence.
Joey Spencer?
Yeah, man. Same shit.
Joey Spencer sucks.
Well, I don't know what
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Joey Spencer sucks.
What El Hayes looks at, but I mean,
What do you guys think? What do y'all think about Joey Spencer?
and who are the matchmakers for a PVC? No?
Rico Rancher says, yes, sir. Cubs Nation baseball. Oh, man.
Oh, no, his best friend.
Oh, man. My best
His
friend.
best friend. Oh, they go back and forth.
Fuck, man. I can't stand the Cubs.
Oh, my
God.
God.
My best friend.
Shit.
My best friend's a Cubs fan, you know.
Recently, we talked about Javier Baez. He's not even in the Cubs anymore.
I'm a lifelong Marlins fan, so.
Yeah,
Shout
that's
out to
crazy.
you. He said, y'all the only channel that keep it real in boxing on YouTube. We appreciate you, champ. Truthfully, sometimes I think we're the only channel that watches boxing. Oh my God.
Shit, what a shot.
That boy mouthpiece
flew.
That boy's mouthpiece flew
I
way
like
out
it.
the ring.
Rankin does a beautiful shot. He did it hard. Look at him.
Oh, he's beating his
But
ass.
he's not hurting Torres, though. He's not hurting him. But that mouthpiece was flying.
Oh shit. Okay, now we're starting to see why on PVC he's throwing them steak knife punches.
Yeah.
That mouthpiece flew way out the ring.
And the referee didn't stop the fight. Why didn't stop the fight? The mouthpiece. Oh shit! I didn't even see a shot like that. Have you?
I have, but like, not in a while.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. All right, so
That was a dominant
the
round.
most dominant round of
Yeah.
Angel Barrientos. Now we're starting to see him put together.
Shit, yeah. Now we see that from an allegation thing. Right?
Yeah, it's your boy BT, Brennan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. That was dope as hell. His mouthpiece got knocked out the ring. That was dope.
Fine.
It flew. It flew. Joe Joyce beats them all. What are your thoughts? I think Joe Joyce is competitive at any heavyweight in the world.
I like to see Joe Joyce against my boy from Croatia.
Philip Hrgovic.
I love to see that. I'm a big fan of Philip Hrgovic. He hasn't get his due, but that motherfucker, when he gets his due, he's gonna tear some ass up there. I'm telling you that right now. Hrgovic, you all better watch out for Hrgovic.
Jonathan Wilberg says Joey Spencer is he's looking a little better than last fight, but I think he's on the juice.
Oh shit! What do y'all think about the Otter Wallen and Dylan White fight? That's a tough guy, of course, but the guy.
Oh my God! Boom! He punched the mouthpiece out of his mouth, and then he punched the mouthpiece out the ring.
Crazy.
That was pretty cool. Oh man, Brandon Lancer says Joe Joyce stops Philip Hrgovic.
I don't know, man. I love George Joyce. But I think Hrgovic. Nobody wants to give a lot of credit to Hrgovic, so they should.
That was the fourth punch to the back of his head. Where's Oscar Valdez when you need him? Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Speaking of Oscar Valdez, I know me and you. I didn't want to make a video about it because I'm tired of talking about Oscar Valdez. But Pops, what do you think about Oscar Valdez getting his own statue in Mexico a week after the Concepcion fight?
You know what the statue was missing? He was missing a fucking needle going to his asshole or his arm for taking PEDs, okay? And that's what I'm saying. I don't think this. I know the Mexican people still honor him or whatever, but there's no way you're gonna tell me you're gonna give him a fucking trophy or whatever statue under his name after he fucking cheated and was caught twice.
To be fair, though, he didn't put a needle in his ass.
Whatever the case. Oh, I forgot the tea.
He drank
the
tea.
tea that hit him on the name
It's
brand.
gotta be Oscar Valdez with a boxing glove in one hand and a teacup in the other.
Yeah, we don't know. I used to like Oscar Valdez, but him not being honest to the public, to himself, and then not calling out like Tom what's his name? Bradley?
Tim Bradley.
Yeah, Tim Bradley says that you say with herbal tea, what, where, who? Nothing. You just say you took herbal teas. So you were responsible for doing it. That's bullshit.
Oh, there you go. Good stiff jab there from.
So no, I don't like that thing over him.
I mean, yeah, Barrientos has definitely been punching this dude to the back of the head, but he's also now starting to actually throw some really good, beautiful combinations together. I mean, oh my God!
Body combination.
But a good uppercut from Torres.
Yeah. Yo, you gotta give respect to Torres, though, man. Sort of guy coming in, making the fight hard for Barrientos. Once Barrientos figured him out, though, he comes with that jab. He's doing hard, man. I'm telling you.
There you go. Good body shot from Barrientos.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand from Torres.
Yeah.
And Barrientos, that got Barrientos' attention.
Hold him up real quick.
That boy tied him up immediately.
Yeah. After the fourth one, he dominated the fight.
I think Ottawa Lee can outbox Dillian White.
I think he's pretty tough. I think it won't be an easy fight. I like him. I watch him when he's fight. He's not going to sit back on, so I think that'll be a good fight. I don't think Dillian White's going to knock him out, though.
No.
I don't see that happen.
Yeah, but shout out, I agree with Bennett. Shout out to Torres, man. Torres is making life very difficult on Angel Barrientos right now. And
short guy coming in there, going to the body, get him in the ropes. He's not, he got hard shots now from Barrientos, but the short guys are pushing a lot of stuff action too.
Landed a good right hand there later on in that fifth round.
When they knocked that damn thing out of his mouth, he still stood for that. You think they're ready for the big dogs in the 122?
Who?
That's what I
Hell no.
Huh?
Hell no. Neither him nor his brother are ready for the guy.
They're ready for the real spot.
No.
But it's like,
There's his brother.
yeah. Oh,
There's Chavez. They look the same.
Yeah.
You can't tell them apart. I don't know who's who. They look exactly the same.
Yeah.
All right, so the sixth and final round between Angel Barrientos and his seventh professional fight against.
They're so hard, though. I think he's not much. They're so hard.
Torres.
Do they have any big names in the gym? Probably not, right?
Angelo used to go to this far.
Did he? Okay. That's how you got to see him, right? Did Angelo ever spar any of them? I'm not going to ask you what happened.
I'm not going to say what happened.
Yeah. I was going to ask him that the champion.
Pop. So I went to the gym and I saw Angelo spar DJ Zamora, who fought on the undercard, and I saw Angelo spar one of the brothers.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say what happened. It's not my place.
No, I'm just saying.
But you guys can take a guess.
Yeah. You lit up my fucking Angel. What happened?
I'm not going to say what happened. It's not my place.
I know you're not. I'm just throwing shit out there. I see what you're doing that. Guys, make sure you hit that like button. Thanks for being out here for my cookout, for this and that. Thank you so much.
There you go. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Double left hook.
Yeah, he got him in the corner. Yeah.
Brandon wants to know, what's that beeping noise?
You hear beeping noise? I don't hear beeping noise. I don't hear beeping noise. No. He probably listening to Brian.
Yeah, Five Barrientos touching this dude with jabs and stiff right hands.
That's good. I do have one thing in my heart, so that beats any time. Fucking keep driving me crazy.
Oh, it was on TV. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, good counter left hook from Angel Barrientos.
Yeah.
But Torres, man, you gotta give him credit. He has
tough cookie, man.
He's had some pretty discouraging things happen to him, but he himself hasn't been discouraged. His spirit hasn't been fully broken yet.
Yeah, he's coming forward, going to the body, trying to push him back. And he's a shorter guy trying to chop that tree down. So yeah. Fucking Sean Porter. Concentrating on Crawford. He's fucking.
Yo, Sean Porter, he getting money.
Yeah, twice in a row.
That's 2 checks.
Yeah.
That's 2 checks.
I said, man.
Get your money, Showtime. You got a lovely house in Vegas.
Yeah, God bless him. Yeah.
Got a beautiful Latina wife, and she ain't free.
Yeah, that daughter.
You know, all that stuff from Jennifer Lopez. My love don't cost a thing. It's nonsense.
What?
They do cost.
Everything comes with a cost. Everything.
You gotta count the cost. He's counted it, and he damn sure paying it.
Yeah.
And that's the 6th and final round. The fight goes the full 6-round distance. A good performance from Chavez Barrientos against a tough, durable fighter. And Torres didn't get discouraged.
No, didn't get folded up.
Torres continued to press forward and try to make it a difficult fight. But in the end, you know, Chavez fought a good fight, counter punching, body shots, a good variation of punches. He punched his mouthpiece out with a left hook and punched it out the ring with a right hand. That was one of the cool. That was probably the highlight of the fight.
He was a better boxer all the way around, but I don't think they're as great as everybody put them out to be.
They're prospect. I mean, the brother I think is better. The other one is good.
Yeah,
the other one is good. But I think they both need work.
Right.
They both need work.
Right.
Because I already in my mind. I mean, what's his name? Angel Barrientos already lost, so we already know what kind of fighter beats them.
Right.
These shorter, stockier guys who can fight on the inside are gonna tear these boys up.
And that last guy that beat this guy right here blew him out the water.
John the Gambler says that Sean Porter's a joke and he's getting knocked out by Terrence Crawford.
Amen.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Amen. We know Crawford's the real deal.
He said, "I bet you Sean Porter won't have that mask on when he goes on ESPN." Yeah, because Bob Arum said the pandemic is over. Take off those goddamn masks.
He did?
That's what Bob Arum said. He said, the pandemic is over.
That's good. I'm glad you're on it.
And he said, when you have a great Puerto Rican fighter and you match him up with a great Mexican fighter, you get a great fight. And the great Puerto Rican, Mexican, Latin American fans are the ones that are helping.
You gotta make a video of all your conversations when you get impersonation, man. You're good at it.
Can Andre Ward help Caleb Plant beat Canelo? I mean, I think Andre Ward and Caleb Plant was always going to beat Canelo. But, I mean, of course, there's definitely some wisdom and some gems that I'm sure Andre Ward can pass along that will help him in the fight. But ultimately, Caleb Plant still has to go in there and execute. So
yeah, I just don't know why Canelo would actually get to the point where he's angry at the fact that Ward is helping Plant out, and then he calls both of them out. Like, who would do that? Because you said it last night when we were not live. We talked about this, that Andrew was never disrespected to Canelo. And you tell me that Canelo wants to come out there and hurt the shit out of him.
Caleb Plant, yeah.
So I'm dying for Tuesday. Tuesday's gonna be fireworks.
Tuesday, they said I read in an article. I hope it wasn't false information, but I was reading an article on Boxing News 24. So take that. I take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
That the press conference is apparently on Tuesday. So if that's the case,
yeah,
I can't wait. I want to see if Canelo how Canelo's gonna react. And I'm hoping Caleb Plant keep that same energy in person.
I like what you said, BT, when you say that the difference between all the opponents that Canelo's had and Plant is not backing down to none of his shit.
He doesn't care.
You know, I mean,
all them
people will say that the whole thing, talking to
like a Bakersfield.
Fucking bullshit.
You don't want to go to Bakersfield, California? Look at that.
Exactly where we're living right now. Coming out here on the phone. Fuck that. No.
All right, so we waited the decision of Angel Barrientos versus Victor Torres. You know, it shouldn't be too dramatical.
Yeah.
But we'll put that sound a little bit higher so you guys can hear.
Oh shit, do look alike.
Often set your país and off at night have the lot identical. 60-54 for your winner by unanimous decision. Angel, AK 47.
Yo, you look fucking alike. The mustache, everything.
So Angel Barrientos has now won 3 straight, Sean. I was impressed from the 19-year-old out of Honolulu, Hawaii. I'm impressed. Keep working. Keep going. So coming up next, we will further dive into the heavyweight championship trilogy
All right, so that's the first fight on the card. Angel Barrientos improves to 6-1 with a good win over Victor Torres, a tough, durable fighter, and good for him, man. Hopefully, he goes back to the gym and he keeps working on his craft and his skills, because he had some bright moments in this fight. Just stop punching on the back of the head and just keep getting better.
I mean, he did get. To be fair, as the fight went on, he started to dominate, and he started throwing hard punches like rib dinners. I like what I seen after he made the adjustment, and yeah, it was not Journeyman, but and Torres. But I mean, he came in there, he tore him up. I mean, when I seen that mouthpiece blow 50 feet in the air, whatever you want to call it, and then he hit him back in here, like one running again, I knew he figured him out.
Yeah, it was crazy. Your dad is awesome. What a legend, Ben Adams.
It is, man. And life is short, and every moment and every second I spend with my son, not a day I don't love being around him. We might have our disagreements, but I still love him to death.
My son, bro, my son. Ain't nobody better than my son.
But
Josh Taylor.
You have been published of all your impersonations. You should have been impersonating a comedian. You're good at it. Are you H Money?
What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building.
Oh,
Let's get it.
Shout out to H Money.
The Real Devin Haney Podcast, episode number 36. Gary Russell Jr. stuck in Devin Haney. Gary Russell, you a bitch.
Yeah.
And then when he had beef with somebody, I'm not your bitch ass out. I'm not your bitch ass out. I'm not your bitch ass out.
Oh shit.
I'm not your bitch ass out.
Shout out to
He starts
H Money. I love H Money, man.
I'm not your bitch ass out.
Man, shout out to him, man, because we got good for him.
I'm sorry, man. Go subscribe to him, man.
Yeah, man. He's a trip. And you still got the other one. What's his name? The one that has that called you out. What's his name? He changed the channel and everything now. Yeah, what he did?
He said,
"Come to my."
He's like, look at this fucking loser.
Yeah. Yo, when I first seen him, no lie, Brendan. I seen him in the car. I thought he was a big, tall black dude. He's a short one.
Nah, I heard he is tall, actually.
Is he?
Yeah, I heard.
Seriously? Oh,
No,
I thought he was short. Oh, but
Don't mean anything to me, but
it was movie. Yeah, we have fun here, though, man. We have to have fun.
Shout out to Trevor Biddle. He says, hi, BT and Pops.
God bless, man.
Hope you guys are good. Watching from Worcester, England,
wow.
in the West Midlands. Shout out to you, champ. Good to see you.
Shout out to the UK. Shout out to you. God bless you and your family.
God bless y'all. David Even Simmons. Plant has a habit of going back in the corner, and that's where Canelo is gonna punish him.
I don't know. I don't even think Plant's gonna.
He does that. He ain't lying about that. He do be doing that sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think, like I said, Canelo's. I don't see Canelo more animated. Like I seen him in with this coming fight. I don't know why, but he just really animated about this fight. I don't know what.
Well, he said it.
I don't know what.
He said it.
Plant has got.
He said it. He said it himself. This is the fight that's gonna put Mexican boxing on top.
So is he not disrespecting Plant when he said something like that? Well, that doesn't really matter.
He don't care, and neither do most people.
Yeah.
Canelo could shoot his opponent in the middle of the ring with a gun, and they're gonna say, "What a performance!"
Hey, you guys, my son just made a great video. I don't know if he's gonna put it out. The one you just made
about Canelo's place, his true place in Mexican history, if he beats Caleb Plant. So it'll be interesting.
Oh, this guy right here. That's the hero right there.
Canelo versus Plant in a 12-round fight. I'm not sold on Canelo. Edward Morris. I'm right there with you, champ. I'm not sold either. This narrative of he's become this different. I mean, I don't understand, because people say he became this defensive juggernaut after the Floyd fight, right? But if you go back and you watch the Austin Child fight, he was doing defensive moves before he fought Floyd, right? So then I don't know. I just don't see it, because the narrative is Canelo, he went to Mexico, he learned, and then he fought Floyd, and he learned that was 10 fights in one. Because then he came back, a whole new fighter.
Hear this out, man. Y'all, BT puts this video out, check it out, man. I'll leave it like that. I'm dying. I'm his father. I haven't seen it yet. I'm dying to see it.
Hyro says there was a card in Weston. I don't know where that is in Florida. Yeah, that's in that's next week, next Saturday. the global league.
Yo, Harold's on it, man.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, that's in South Florida.
Yeah.
It's the most western part of South Florida.
Yeah,
I mean, it's in the name. We've gone there. We covered fights in Western before. Yeah, you got a prospect named Ermal Hardy Bosch. He's like 9-0-1. He's one of the most active prospects in boxing right now, especially in the welterweight division. He's like, he's good. He's a good fighter from Albania. He'll be fighting on that card. Man, Ray Flores, man. Ray Flores is always selling these fights. He's like, Triller Fight Club, Evander Holyfield on Triller Fight Club.
Yeah,
I can't do it. His voice. Oh snap! Yeah, the main event, the real main event. It's gonna be Omar Juarez versus Jairo. Jairo, you up, champ?
Jairo, you up? What is that, man?
Hey,
do this.
I got a message for Jairo, man. I look in the camera, man. I look in the camera. Jairo, I'm talking to you, champ. I'm talking to you. You better not quit on the stool, champ.
Yeah.
You better not quit on the stool.
Yeah.
You better not. You better throw the H money combinations.
Yeah.
I'll knock your bitch ass out. I think playing footwork and controlling the distance will make Canelo miss, and then he'll make him pay like Floyd. Yeah, I'm right there with you, champ. I think people are talking a lot about his stamina, right? But what about Canelo's stamina if he's over there missing punches? You know, and the gambler says that Plant will put in a better show than Canelo Smith and Billy Joe Saunders. That's for sure. I mean, that's not saying much, man. Canelo Smith just showed up and he was happy to be there. Question to you and Pops: do you think that MMA and UFC is overtaking boxing? Usyk versus AJ undercard is a joke, bro. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't think it's overtaking it because I feel like the UFC and boxing have different audiences. Yeah, there's people that like both, but I think for the most part, people that watch boxing, people that watch UFC are it's a different audience. People always say boxing is dead, and I really think boxing does need to tighten up because like there's so much fuckery going on in boxing. But nah, man, the UFC is just a more well organized product than boxing. So it always feels that way until boxing gets its shit together and puts on big fights, and then you get like, you know, Canelo against Saunders selling 73,000 tickets. You know, you get like these big fights that do numbers. So I think they have different audiences. I mean, it's a traditional, and don't tell me you can tell me is this it's on the Zone. Oh, yeah, it's on the Zone. I was gonna ask if it was a Sky Sports box office fight, but then I realized that Eddie Hearn's not with Sky Sports no more. But I bet you if he was, this would be a Sky box office fight.
Did Top Rank have Sky Sports?
By the way, just so you know in advance, that undercard for the AJ Usyk fight is trash.
You serious?
It's one of the worst undercards of the year. I forgot who was on it, but I know Lawrence Coley's on it, but like the mismatches, like y'all tell us.
Are you serious?
Tell us the matchups, and we'll see how Pops reacts. But yeah, I know we got Lawrence Coley's in the card. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are here rocking with Caleb Plant. I'm definitely rocking with my light-skinned brother, Caleb Plant.
I'm going for him too.
Sebastian. Oh, shout out to my man Sebastian Santana out there at Flacco's Gym in Hollywood. He says,
shout out to you, Sebastian.
Plant has to work the jab and set combos up off the jab for the whole fight. Canelo barely uses the jab. He doesn't. I think Canelo's going to try to fight. I feel like the style that Canelo's going to fight is going to be similar to what we saw when Chavez fought Roger Mayweather. He's going to be doing a lot of head movement, trying to get underneath the jab. And when he gets underneath the jab, he's going to be trying to throw that right hand over the top. And when he gets and assuming that he can land those punches, he's going to be looking to once they land to have an effect, close the gap, and then go to the body.
Conker kicked out of American Airlines flight when they have his mask on.
That's right. Amir Khan got kicked off his American Airlines flight.
Yeah, going to do Bobby Sleep.
That's crazy.
He's like, fuck. You know where I got the attitude from? You know who?
Caleb Plant is more tan than Saul Alvarez. That is a fact. Everybody, this I saw memes when the Caleb Plant fight got made because everybody says Caleb Plant's really a black dude. He's really a black dude in a white guy's body. They put a picture of Caleb Plant, and then the meme said, "I ain't never gonna lose to a white boy."
Like that?
It was a picture of Caleb Plant and said, I ain't never gonna lose to white boy.
Oh, hell. Yeah. Is he Blair Cobb wants to fight Broner or Conor Ben?
Make it happen. Blair Cobbs want to fight Broner or Conor Ben.
Yeah.
Make that shot. I think Blair Cobbs have a great chance against Conor Ben until he gets clipped.
Yeah,
he got no chin.
Yeah.
All right, so we go to our next fight.
I like that. What Ward said. He said,
We don't have history.
Yeah.
We go to our next fight. We got Jairo Lopez against what's this guy's name? Omar Juarez. So Jairo, you're up, champ. Don't let us down. Don't quit on the stool. You got a family.
Oh shit. We're both going to focus on them.
What did Bernard Hopkins say about Caleb Plant? And no, Malik Montgomery hasn't fought yet. I think he's the next fight. Right now, the Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez is about to start.
Joyce, Ortiz refused to fight Joe Joyce. Damn, man.
Luis Ortiz, he's ducking Joe Joyce.
Yeah,
He's ducking Joe Joyce. Anyway, here we go. Jairo, you're up. They're playing that Star Wars in the background. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Bernard Hopkins did say that he'll never lose to a white person. But Caleb Plant didn't actually say it. It was just a meme. All right, so here we go. Jairo Lopez versus Omar Juarez. Oh snap! Jairo says, "BT, screw it. I'm gonna save money for the Canadian boxing. I want you to go live versus for the Isaiah 99 Thompson fight." Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I want to go to that fight. You think we can go to that fight, Pops? If the van get fixed?
Yeah, we got. But I actually put the new sensor in. I just put one more, and I couldn't get to the freaking.
Yeah, we want to go see Isaiah 99 Thompson, one of the most explosive prospects in the whole South Florida boxing scene. Big support, because me and him, we come from the same place, man.
Yeah.
You know, I used to train at Canino's boxing gym. That's why I know how to box. And Isaiah Thompson, he's from Canino's boxing gym, and so you know, any fighter who comes out of Canino's boxing gym, I'm always gonna root for them because that's my home.
Yep.
Canino's boxing gym or Beta Bay.
Better base, respect to him too, and Khalil.
I love you and Pops and your channel. This might sound crazy, but I believe that Zach Parker could knock out Canelo. Yeah. Oh shit! Omar Juarez is taking off on Jairo Lopez. Jairo Lopez is getting tattooed right now. But as far as Zach Parker is a solid prospect. But I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you on that. But you know what? If that ever happened, I would laugh my ass off. Because
you don't know what boxing anymore. What they do.
Zach Parker is British, and I would say, see, I told you the Brits could beat Canelo. That would be funny. Jairo saying, I'm saying that we should watch the fight on Fight TV. You mean the Isaiah 99 Thompson fight?
That's fine.
Is it on Fight TV?
Yeah.
I'd rather just go. I'd rather just go so I can interview him.
Yeah, but he wants you to be there. They can go live. Yeah, going there, getting interviews is good too.
So yeah, 49 seconds left in the first round of Jairo Lopez versus Omar Juarez. Omar Juarez is doing a good job being very aggressive so far. Oh my God, Jairo Lopez just got tattooed with 4 straight punches right down the middle. Come on, champ. Come on, Jairo.
They sent him back like this.
That's how it's going. John just said the undercard. He said so. The undercard is as follows: Campbell Haddon versus some guy named Duro.
Okay.
Ricky Haddon's son's fighting on the card, which is bad enough already because Campbell Haddon is trash.
Jeez. That's son, right?
He needs a lot of work. Florian Marcoux versus Maxime Prodon, absolutely garbage, and Callum Smith versus Lennon Castillo.
But that's just coming off fight with Buddy McGirt.
And then Akoli and Joshua.
Yeah, that's why I would watch that only to see how much Callum Smith developed on the.
Not gonna learn much.
Nope.
Not gonna learn much.
Fuck,
Man, so yeah.
Why would you put a big fight like that and have a shitty undercard? Like, I'm not shitty, but I'm saying like you could have put a better undercard than that. Come on.
Jairo said, "Why am I losing? You're losing because you're not moving your head. You're standing in front of him. You're not throwing punches, and you're telegraphing your hooks really wide. Omar Juarez is gonna knock you out in three
I
rounds.
mean, he put his head back like this.
He gonna knock you out in
Shit.
three or 4 rounds. You out of there.
A couple of shots and it was it. Yeah.
You tripping, champ. Gotta get it together, Hyro.
Yeah.
Gotta get it together, champ. I'm not.
Mom will put the fans in the car, brother. I hope that's because I put one session. I couldn't get the other one, but we put those fans in and they turn on. We're good.
Yeah, man. So the main event is next. We appreciate everybody who's being. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel.
But I was out there today. I put something in. I was over almost 2 hours.
When I was taking a nap.
Yeah, I came in to try to get you because I couldn't put my hand and get the other one out. You passed out. I was sweating like a mom. I got in there. One of them out. I missed the other one. I need to get the other one.
All right, so round 2 of Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez. There you go, Jairo Lopez trying to press the action, but he's
One of the fights you watched earlier?
Huh?
Larry Wade? About the referees, one of the fights you watched?
Larry Hazard.
Oh, shit.
Larry Wade is Caleb Plant's strength and conditioning coach, and Sean Porter's strength and conditioning coach. There you go. Good. Some decent body shots there from Jairo Lopez, and Jairo Lopez is having a bit more success here, but he's throwing these wide, telegraphing, clubbing shots.
Mirage landed 21-13 right now as far as punches landed.
Jairo says, BT, you should go to that Global Legion card. It's on when it's happening. The Joshua versus Usyk card starts at 4. Well, if it starts at 4, that means the main event probably won't be till about 5 or 6 or 7, and we live in another country pretty much from where the Global Legion card is at, because the Global Legion card's in Weston, which is like an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, we'd have to go. We'd have to leave early.
We'd have to leave early to get there on time.
I mean, is it any good fighters there?
Ermal, the Albanian that we did the commentary for on the Johnson card, he's good.
Yeah. And that's it.
There's somebody else, but I can't remember right now. I had to look at the card.
Well, I don't think I got the van pretty much going. So tomorrow I'm gonna buy the fans, put them in, and hopefully that'll be the end of that freaking car falling all over the place. And I'm breaking a lot of rules. I can't even comment. I don't do watch these videos to see the doctors and stuff.
Ben Adams wants to know: Do you and Pops do you guys rate Nigel Benny as my favorite fighter of all time? Nigel, not Conor, but his dad.
Yeah, his dad is good, but
his dad was fantastic.
Yeah, I love him and everything, but I'm a big fan, believe it or not, of the Sheriff.
Chris Eubank?
I like the Sheriff, man. I don't know why. I just like him, but you respected him too, who you're saying.
Yeah. Very fun fighter to watch. Had that seek and destroy style that was very crowd pleasing.
And how about Frank Bruno? I remember that's what I really remember much about Frank Bruno, the UK British fighter. That guy remember when he fought in the UK. He was big too to me. That's why I grew up with him, seeing him. I'm not saying he's the greatest one. I just remember him.
The LDBC is riding on Caleb Plant. This is probably the one time where me and the LDBC. Good right hand from Jairo Lopez. That snapped Aromar's head back. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go, Jairo. We see you, champ, with the uppercuts.
He's coming up with the uppercut, and Lopez had to hold on.
Juarez.
What's his name? Omar.
It's a better round there from all.
Yeah.
Do you think Jairo Lopez won that round?
I don't think he won the round, but he came out with some good shots at the end.
I got it 1-1.
Yeah. Are we saying that
this might be the one time me and the LDBC agree on something strongly.
But they all saying they're picking Plant.
Look at this Caleb Plant fight with Canelo's uniting everybody. The gambler says that he's with you on the Eubank thing. He likes Eubank too.
Yeah, I love Eubank.
I like when he talks about the Warriors code.
How does it feel? You do the good.
I can't do it.
You done it. The Warriors code.
Jairo says that we should go live for the Global Legion card if we can't make it. Is that on Fight TV as well?
That's not like space. Yo, Cole was right on the corner too. Favorite.
Yeah. Terrence Carr versus Sean Porter.
Coming.
We will be in Las Vegas come November 20th and November the 6th.
So
So
we hype for all that shit.
I'm gonna get you guys some world-class content. I'm gonna go to the MGM Grand with a USA basketball jersey and a USA headband, and I'm gonna interview the Canelo fans, and I'm gonna ask them what's gonna be your reaction when Canelo loses to Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna say if Canelo wins, could you guys tell him to finally fight Demetrius Andrade? If he wins. Hyro says, yeah, the Global Legion card is on TV, but he's not gonna watch it because it's $20.
Yeah, I mean,
It's more than Jesse Hart.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's more. You mean to tell me? Hold on, Pops. I know he's not fighting right now. Look, Pop. It's more than Jesse Hart. But you mean to tell me it's more than this guy?
What's your name? What's your name?
J Hart, you already know what it is.
There we go.
You already know what it is.
That's what's up.
You already know what it is with me.
Give me with that, brother.
Listen, man. I spent $15 to watch him because I mean, hey, look, how could you not want to watch this guy? How can you not want to watch a guy that said?
What's your name? What's your name?
J Hart, you already know what it is.
There we go.
You
That's
already
what's
know
up.
what it is.
That's what's up.
You
That's
already
what's
know
up.
what it is with me.
Yeah, man. I didn't even spend $20 to watch Jesse Hart, so I'm not spending no $20 to watch Global Legion.
Hell no.
I'll either
That
go.
didn't even sound like a good promotion, anyways.
Well, they're unique because they do boxing and MMA at the same time.
Oh, really?
They have boxing and MMA on the same card. Well, anyway, we're here round 3 of Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez. Jairo Lopez isn't getting hit as much, so the rounds are getting more competitive. This is our 3rd of 8 rounds in our co-main event.
Yeah.
The main event is next: Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov.
Yeah.
So we appreciate everybody that's stuck with us for the whole life.
Sunday's a time I don't be watching football, Sunday football, whatever the case, and just taking your time to be here means a lot to me, at least, believe it or not. Yo, but I'm tired of hearing this motherfucker talk. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Tell him, Pops. Tell him about Ray Flores.
Yo, man, I've been listening to this motherfucker for almost a week. And when Brendan was going through the fights, I was here watching the videos. Then I could hear him live. I'm tired of hearing about fucking what is fucking name, Flores. No disrespect, I'm just tired of listening to him. We need a new voice.
Julio Cesar Martinez says, BT is LDBC undercover. Absolutely not. Don't ever compare me to those piss stains on boxing. Ever. Never compare me to them. In fact, we might agree on Plant versus Canelo, but I'll tell you this: we don't agree on Fury versus Wilder. And I'm gonna tell you this: I've been getting a lot of nasty comments from Wilder fans, and I suspect that a lot of the Wilder fans that have been commenting on my most recent videos are LDBC people. So I'm telling you this: if Tyson Fury do what I think he's gonna do to Wilder, we going on every LDBC channel that night. We commenting, we trolling, we doing everything.
I mean, at the end of the day, the reality is, people could say it's 1-1-1-1, but the reality is 2-0 right now for Fury.
Yeah, man.
And I don't want to talk about Wilder, please.
Ray Flores tries to sound like a white guy.
Oh shit!
But that's how he actually talks. He just sounds like he's from the Midwest. That's literally how he talks.
I know the whole time.
Like even when he's not like some people have like a voice they have on camera.
Like
that's
a DJ,
how he talks.
Like a DJ.
That's literally how he talks all the time. Because I heard him having a conversation when the cameras were off. I'm like, man, he really talks like that all the time.
That's his natural voice.
His natural voice.
But kudos to him. He's making some money off of it. So yeah.
Yeah,
I really don't want to wait. I just want to wait for the fight.
I'll tell you this though. They announced one of the fights on the undercard that I'm really excited for. You got Frank Sanchez, the wall of the 3. Frank Sanchez taking on F.A. Jagba.
That's a Cuban, what we call it. Yeah, I see that interview on Manny's channel.
I'm going for F.A. Jagba. I'm rooting against everybody in the Canelo camp. Everyone.
I like Frank Sanchez.
I like Frank Sanchez, but I need F.A. Jagba.
I like Jaguar, but I think he'll probably win. But he's got better to get a new trainer, right? Doesn't he? Yeah, so we'll see what happens with him. Because I always say he's stiff as a log. Hopefully he's improved.
Oh my God. I'm not even gonna address this guy.
Wait.
He's not gonna get any of my time today.
Okay.
He's not gonna get any of my time today. He's trying to stir up beef that's not even there.
Right.
the dude that came last time that said, you know,
Yo.
we were
Oh, well, I got hype. We told me, yeah, we don't got time for that.
no time for that. It's Sunday.
If you don't got no life, that's what you usually do. You go find the channel and troll. Don't come over here, please. I'll pray for you. That's all I can
God
say.
bless you.
Yeah. Next. Good riddance. Block.
I didn't acknowledge his comment.
You already knew.
Straight to it.
Yep.
So yeah, round 4 of Jairo Lopez versus Omar Juarez. You know, Omar Juarez doesn't seem to have the same steam in his punches that he did in the first 2 rounds. And now Jairo Lopez has been is starting to smother him a little bit.
Yeah, down in the middle.
He's getting hit. He's getting hit, but Juarez isn't able to extend on the punches all the way like he wants to.
Oh shit! Omar's breaking him down, Brendan.
Omar Juarez?
Yeah. You see that shot in the middle of the ring right there?
This fight's gonna go all 8 rounds.
I hate you tell me that they're usually right. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
But I know he's telling me sometimes with the fights, you can tell with the fighting, it's gonna drag out.
He might get a late stoppage, but I think the way it's going right now, I think it's gonna be a
just
8-round decision.
Yeah.
Unless he break him down and he get him to quit on the stool. Because the thing is, Jairo Lopez is firing back and he's starting to land some punches of his own now.
Come on, Jairo.
Come on, Jairo, what you doing, champ?
Come on, champ.
Oh shit. Hey, oh, good right hand by Omar Juarez.
Yeah.
I think that one got Jairo's attention. Ooh.
Damn.
Oh, okay, Omar,
shit.
we see you. We see you with the uppercuts in the rib dinners, but then Jairo Lopez fires right back with a left hook. And this is shit. Come on, Jairo. Jairo Lopez is getting hit, but he's not taking a step back. This is a toe-to-toe fight.
Yeah, he's not backing down.
No defense.
Oh my god. look
No
at the punches in the
jabs.
head. Jesus, block the fucking damn punches. Jairo.
BT, I bought the pay-per-view. Someone owed me money, so we're good. I want to watch club boxing for once. What pay-per-view? What pay-per-view did you buy? Which one?
Damn.
This is PBC on FS1.
You think they're gonna be Fox? Where are they gonna go?
They might how it used to be, having all the fights on Showtime.
Well, they still sign with them, right?
I hope they do that actually, because they always put the good matches on Showtime. They put all the shit on Fox, but they put all the good matches on Showtime.
Yeah, for pay-per-view, right?
Closed circuit television.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, going damn near 3 hours strong. We appreciate everybody here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Let
You all gotta work tomorrow. Have a nice week. And God bless you guys.
Jairo said Global Legion when you said MMA. Well, yeah, I know they normally have MMA on the card, but check. Just be sure. Don't take my word for it. Make sure you check. Oh, that's popular. You get all the Instagram likes.
I don't know. That's all the fucking stupid bitches that want to get.
The bots.
I don't know what it's called.
The fake accounts.
They always send me messages. I delete them.
The fake accounts. They're called bots.
That's what that is?
They're not real.
Why am I getting all those?
I don't know. Are you following people?
Huh?
Have you
I don't follow any of them. No way.
No, I'm saying, have you been following other people recently?
Yeah, I follow all kinds of people with it.
I'm saying, have you been clicking? Have you followed anybody recently?
No. I'm fucking tired of them.
Oh. Don't forget the PBC on Peacock. PBC has a show on Peacock?
Oh, I got people. We have that.
We got Peacock. Can anybody beat Kid Galahad apart from the rivalry against Josh Warrington? At 126, you got. I'll tell you this, man. Angel Leo moved to 126. I got Angel Leo over King. He moved to 126. But right now, with the current crop of guys at 126, I would say, you got Lee Wood. I think Gary Russell could be Kid Galahad if he fights. If the fight ever happened, but that probably won't happen. So other guys will probably fight. I'd favor him against pretty much all of them. Of the guys that he would realistically actually fight. There you go. Good left hook by there by Jairo Lopez. Jairo Lopez is still in the fight. And he's backing up Omar Juarez. And We're about halfway through round 5 of 8.
Or just throwing like a house, twice as much punches.
Ooh, good body shot from Jairo Lopez. And these body shots got to be adding up because he's landing some good body shots, Jairo Lopez. This is a good old school fight, a proper, war of attrition between two fighters looking to progress their careers forward here on PBC between Jairo Lopez and Omar Juarez. Oh, there you go. Good left hook to the head there by Juarez. Oh! Big right hand from Omar Juarez, and Jairo Lopez is down. He got ironed out.
He didn't look tired at all, but then you just caught him, right?
Huh?
You just caught him, right?
Jairo, you got dropped.
Jesus. This is the girl that Howard should go for.
I told him that.
Look at that booty.
Oh, my Lord. Anyway. Omar Juarez. He's got Jairo Lopez in trouble. Jairo, you about to go. He about to fold you up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock.
Come on, fight, Jairo. Don't give up.
Don't fight. Oh, good left hook there from Omar Juarez as Jairo Lopez tries to survive. Only 12 seconds left. Can he find the knockout?
Get out of the corner.
Oh, good left hook. Right hand. Oh, my God. He just missed a devastating left hook to the head. And he somehow gets out of the 5th round. Jairo Galvez says that he's the best boxer.
Yeah, he ain't run from no one.
Yeah, man. I seen that. Man, what a big right hand. That was a huge right hand. It's a massive, massive right hand. Oh, my God. Iron him out right there. So it's been a good fight. Mauricio Lara is the only one that can beat Josh Warrington if he can beat, that can beat Kelly Galahad if he beats Josh Warrington. We'll see, man. Hopefully we get that Warrington-Lara trilogy fight sooner rather than later. Jairo Galvez says, I'm the best paid cherry there is. All the networks want me. Yeah. Because he was on the zone. His last fight was on the zone. Now he's on PBC.
No shit.
So he's getting money. He's getting money from here, there, and everywhere. Absolutely. All of a sudden, you hear what he said? He said, do it for your family. He said, you got a family. Hey, Jairo, your trainer just told you in the corner. He said, you got a family. The guy just told him in Spanish, you got a family. Yeah. Do it for your family.
Yeah.
All right, so we go to round 6. Round 6 of 8 between Omar Juarez and Jairo Lopez. Juarez is really beginning to grab the momentum in this fight. He ironed him out with a big right hand. Huge right hand.
Yeah.
By the way, because I know the trolls you watching the channel. The 2 people that commented that are trying to start fake beef between me and H Money, which there's no beef. Me and him are cool. Like he actually called me the other day. I gotta call him back. He's a great guy. We're cool now.
Yeah. So.
For all of you guys that are trying to create fake beef, forget about Follow Me H Money. All you guys comment, I will beat the living shit out of both you guys that commented that I just blocked. I'm gonna leave it at that.
We don't got time for that anyway.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
We're enjoying that night so far. We don't need no idiots.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Round 6 of Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez.
Yeah.
Can Jairo Lopez survive? Can you survive, Jairo?
Come on, Jairo. I believe in you, Jairo.
We gotta make Lee Wood move to 140 and fight Jairo Lopez. What do you think, Jairo? What if we made your favorite fighter, Lee Wood? Man, Jairo hates Lee Wood. Jairo is a nice kid, but he never said anything bad. But
what happened if Lee Woods bring you a nice, beautiful black woman?
Lee Wood's from the UK. Ain't no there's barely black guys.
You didn't sell it at the bar, brother?
There's barely any over there. and if you gotta go to London to find him.
Are you serious?
You're not in London.
Oh, you go to the capital and find nothing?
Man, Jairo Lopez is tough, man. He's not relenting.
Bending nothing. Yeah, you get beat down.
He's getting a slow, methodical, just
beat down.
terrible beating.
Respect him. Respect the Haro, man. He ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere at all.
He ain't going nowhere. He can't. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh my God. The Jairo Lopez with a beautiful combination there. 2 punches to the body and then 2 back up to the head. He's trying to push Omar Juarez back. And here he comes. I haven't seen the comments of Michael Collin Jairo. I know you sent it to me, but I didn't really read them.
Jesus. Gotta respect Lopez though.
There you go. Good body shot there from
Haro.
Yeah, Jairo Lopez. John the Gambler says, I'm Irish myself and I can't stand Mike Collin. He's overrated.
Yeah, it's funny you said BT was asking me about him a couple weeks ago, and I was like, I'm just tired of him, man. I mean, he fights on Irish a day, but he doesn't really excite me enough. He doesn't. We together got a lot of things in common. Black fight, that's crazy.
Yeah, so man, we patiently await our main event, which I have no clue what the hell to expect from the main event. We got
That's actually good.
Aleem Jumakhonov versus Malik Montgomery.
But you killed him when I was.
That's his name.
Yeah.
Have you seen UCBT? They're off for Lee Wood. I mean, well, hey man, Lee Wood just beat the great, the incomparable Zhu Ken. So I think he would. I think he would beat Chris Eubank. I absolutely. Chris Eubank isn't that good.
Yo, Great Bull, Paul John playing the Great Bull thing?
Oh, he's fighting that guy that threw powder on him?
Are you serious?
This is horrible. So yeah, they had the press conference. Look, they had the let me see. I don't know if y'all can see that, but look, Riddick Bowe versus Lamar Odom had the press conference the other day here in South Florida.
Paul Johnny's fighting.
Apparently, Paul Malignaggi's fighting that guy that threw powder on him, that Corey B dude. So.
Oh shit! It ain't them vision.
All right, so round 7 of 8. You know, Jairo Lopez is very close to taking, you know, Omar Juarez the full distance. No, me and H Money are cool. We're about as cool as ever. I got no problems with him.
If H Money ain't coming in on here,
if he's not coming here himself,
to hear that stuff. Like, but you probably the guys keep going like channel.
All you guys that are instigating, like I'm just gonna block you.
You all sound like bitches. There's nothing better to do but come in and instigate people.
You know who the round 7 of Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez. There you go. Good double jab there from Omar Juarez as he continues to stalk Jairo Lopez all around the ring. There you go. Good body shot again from Juarez.
He's tough though. Jairo's tough though. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go. Good right hand from Juarez, but you know Lopez has been firing back, making it a tough fight. Yeah, I heard about that. Malik Montgomery fought Tio twice in the amateurs and he lost. Check his box track. Yeah, they said at the beginning of the telecast that apparently he was 2-1. Oh, there you go. Good right hand on the pipe, right from Jairo Lopez. Jairo Lopez starting to figure this guy out. Lucky this not an 8-round, more than an 8-round fight. If it was a 10 or a 12,
did he come back?
I feel like Jairo could make it interesting down the stretch because he's starting to box him, he's starting to slug with him, he's starting to really
move too. Movement better. Something on his toes.
Oh, stiff right hand from Jairo Lopez. I think he won that round. I think that was his best round of the fight so far.
Yeah, I mean Lopez coming around, but I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, man. 7 to 8 rounds complete. Jairo, you're right there, champ. You're right there. You this close to taking this guy the full distance. Yeah, we appreciate everybody. I cannot believe we're 3 hours into the live box.
I know, man.
This has been.
Started with the football.
It's funny too because yesterday's live was extremely short. Today's live's long.
Yeah, that extra fight plays a big thing, believe it or not. I mean, I'm glad you guys are here, though. Like I said, talk about upcoming fights, like you've been doing. Talk about upcoming fighters, anything right now, because we got the time.
Yeah, so if you got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, let us know in the comments.
Dylan White should fight. Dylan White is not complaining anymore, huh? Dylan White about getting mandatory. He's happy, right?
Do you think George Kambosos can beat Teofimo Lopez? Anything is possible. I think with him being at 135 and him having, him being very big for that weight class, you just never know if he's going to come into the ring. And I think if George Kambosos can make that fight, go to the later rounds and give him some problems early on, I think it's a competitive fight. But I think Tio's going to stop him around the 8th, 9th round.
Yeah.
Pops thinks it's going to be early. How early?
I said 6 rounds.
One thing we can't say about George Kambosos is this guy believes in himself. Oh my God!
You got the confidence. You got to have confidence. I mean, think about it. This guy's the fight that pushed back how many times?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Brought his pregnant wife to the press conference. He had to send her back to home, go back home, come back. So this guy really wants to get his fight done. So hey, you never know who your opponent. I'll leave it like that. We all know who the favorite's gonna be.
Jairo says that I was able to circle back and get out the damn ropes.
Damn right.
There you go.
Yo, he is fucking better, but
he's getting better as the fight goes on. This is a 10-12 round fight. I think Omar Juarez will be in trouble. There you go. Good right hand from Juarez.
Yeah.
And then a left hook.
Oh man.
And the referee said no, it's not a knockdown. They called it. He pushed him down. So no knockdown there for Juarez. 1 minute and 14 seconds left here, round number 8. If he can take Tio's power, he has a good chance. That is true. That's a huge if, though. That is a massive if.
I mean,
I'll tell you this: if the Teofimo Lopez that I saw on sparring back in June against Dominique Francis and Brandon Pizarro shows up, George Kambosos will have a very short night. A short night.
Yeah.
He'll have a short night.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see how he performs. It's been a long time.
Yeah, he's got COVID-19. He's been a year out the ring now.
By the time they fight, damn near.
Yeah. Was it fight to be a Marlon spot first? And you always wish it was going to be a big fight?
Yeah, I was gassed, but then they said it takes one selling, so then they moved it to New York.
How much did they do over there?
Doesn't matter. The venue's smaller. They're not going to lose much money.
Oh, okay.
It's only like 5,000 seats, I think.
Yeah, but do you think they would have put it like in the Miami where the Heat played? It's not a smaller venue. Did they want to talk about that?
I don't know. Anthony Mazzano says hi, Pops, and Ben Adams says, "What do you think about
God bless
David Haye calling out Tyson Fury?"
I think he's a fucking idiot. That guy's, if he's not disillusional, I don't know what is. I've seen that after the fight when he fought, and I'm like, is this guy fucking serious? I'm looking at my phone like,
he's like, they know I have the kryptonite. He's trying to calm the British boxing public again.
Man, he better take this
the same way he did with Vladimir Klitschko.
He's got money. He's got everything.
We have good news. Jairo Lopez has went the full distance with Omar Juarez.
Jairo. Respect to you.
He didn't quit this time.
Yeah, but hey, this out. Yeah, he sounded like a really idiot, a big fucking idiot with that. Coming out there, who I never even expected him to come out with comments things like that, like, oh yeah, calling out Fury, this and that. Is he serious? Come on, man.
Let me see. Raw Dog says, how did Ryo look?
Ryo's not ready. I'll put it this way: he's not ready for Teofimo, and he's definitely not ready for Romero. I'll leave it like that. He kept his hands down most of the fight. I mean, he got his shots and everything. He deserved to win it, but he still has a lot to learn. He's not ready for the big dogs yet.
Tyron wants to know, what are your thoughts on Jeremy Williams versus James Toney on Zab Judah's Celebrity Championship Boxing? Hey, I'm gonna cut you off. That's the cool main event, but the real main event is they're making history that card. Zab Judah, he's escribiendo la historia. He's making history. He's not fighting. This is promotion. Okay. Zab Judah Celebrity. They're gonna have the first ever tag team boxing match. I can't wait for that. I'm gassed. I can't wait for that one.
This is like,
and you know,
they're just going overboard with this bullshit.
You know who's in that match? Who? Dream Killer's in that match.
Oh shit! I'm surprised his buddy's not there either.
Flat?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but Dream Killer's in
That's some crazy shit.
That's what we gotta see. We gotta see that tag team boxing match.
You're taking this too far now with this shit.
Yeah.
You're trying to put a tag team in boxing? How the fuck we hear that shit from?
I might buy that. If that's on pay-per-view, I think that's a fight together.
You know what's funny?
I'm gonna buy it.
People, South is so idiotic, people will buy it.
Hyro says, BT, please go live for that. Well, I think it's October 23rd. I think it's the same day as Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson. So
There you go, yeah.
if it's at the same time, I'm not going live for that.
Oh my god, tag team boxing.
I want to watch that, man.
I'm telling you.
Zab Judah Celebrity Championship Boxing.
If it sounds retarded, people will buy it.
For me, the only way that Alexander can win the fight is by Union, Mississippi, Pennsylvania outbox. What? AJ on the inside. Do you guys agree with me? Because AJ doesn't seem to box well on the inside with his reach. I mean, yeah, I don't think Usyk. I think Usyk has to keep the fight at mid range or keep it inside. Don't let AJ don't allow AJ to extend those arms and throw 3, 4, 5, 6 punch combinations.
Yeah,
that's his best bet.
Usyk is
Hyro said, "Damn, Pops could suffer you in a tag team boxing match." that's a fact.
Yeah, man, because it's big gun and mole. I'm not saying.
I want to see that tag team boxing match.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Oh no, they probably do good too. I ain't gonna lie. People buy that shit.
Is that? Hey, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, Zab Judah Celebrity Championship Boxing. James Toney versus Jeremy Williams as the main event, and then they got a tag team boxing match on the undercard. So I'm gonna watch. As long as it's not at the same time as Shakur Stevenson versus Jamal Herring, I'm watching.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Tag team. People buy that. I guarantee you'll sell. That's something new.
Because it deserves it.
What does it deserve? This ain't WWF. This ain't a fucking soap opera shit. Come on, man.
Tell me how you really feel.
I don't want to get into all this stuff. Fuck that tag team bullshit. Are you serious?
We have to get the Hardy Boys versus the Dudley Boys in a tag team tables, ladders, and chairs boxing match.
With what the name?
The Road Warriors.
Anybody?
Legion of Doom.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like people come up with that Zab Judah.
What are your thoughts on Herring versus Shakur Stevenson? I think it's a great fight. I think this is Shakur Stevenson's make or break fight. He's been getting a lot of hype over the years. Hold on. Here comes the decision for Omar Juarez versus Jairo Lopez.
Yeah.
71, 79, 72, and 79, 72. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
There you have it. Omar Juarez improved to 12-1. I'm sorry, Jairo, you didn't get the job done.
Maybe next time.
But you gave a good account of yourself, and I'm sure top-ranked PBC and or the Zone or Matchroom will give you a payday in the near future based on that performance. Back to the gambler's question. What are your thoughts on Herring versus Shakur? I think it's Shakur Stevenson's make or break fight because a lot of people aren't sold on Shakur Stevenson, especially because he won 12 rounds with an African cop his last fight. Jamel Herring, it looks like he's doing his best boxing later on in his career. And he basically retired Carl Frampton, got the signature of his career. So I know a lot of people are picking Jamel Herring. Pop's going Jamel Herring. This is a crown fight. We disagree.
Yeah.
I got Shakur. I think Shakur's gonna do enough to do just enough to beat Jamel. But I want Jamel Herring to win. And I know Pop's actually picking Jamel Herring.
Yeah,
I'm picking
and
Shakur.
I mean, at the same time, Jamel Herring came out with, on IG, he was coming out saying, like, I'm not faced by talk and all that shit. He's not focused on that shit. You can't be focused on that. All talk and no action don't mean shit. I mean, I respect Shakur, but I just think that you're discrediting who you're fighting in front of you. And again, he's a Marine. He's a veteran. I just quit him one time.
I was gonna say, didn't you say he quit?
Yeah,
and I was telling you, no, he didn't.
We had a big argument online.
And you were like, no,
Yeah.
he's a veteran. And when you're a veteran,
Yeah.
you don't quit.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, so I'm not discrediting him at all.
But now all of a sudden, this man gets one win over Carl Frampton, and all of a sudden you want to be Team Harry.
Shakur's talking that game, but I always talk about what I felt about Shakur.
And what do you feel about him?
Got that tap fucking amateur fighting. He doesn't finish off his fires to what I expect him to do. I mean, he's got that name and everything behind him, and everybody thinks highly of him, and I respect him for that. Newark, New Jersey is a rough place, and I know that because I lived in Jersey City. But what I'm saying is, he never finishes his box up completely, and until he shows me different, I'm taking Herring.
He has one of the highest plus-minus ratios in
I don't
boxing.
give a fuck about the stats. I'm fucking baseball. I was watching baseball and they have fucking the baseball player team.
I knew you were gonna say that.
And that did you?
He don't get hit very often. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Well, guess what? He running into Marine. He gonna get the fuck lit out of him.
You mean the guy that got knocked out against Dennis Shafikov?
I give a damn. I'm taking her.
You mean the guy that got outboxed by Ladarius Miller?
I will take Herring.
Shakur gonna beat Jamel Herring. I like Jamel Herring, but he's gonna beat him.
So.
He's gonna beat him.
I think because
I want to be wrong for all the charges.
Can you bring it? You go get it.
Try that on the chair.
Yeah.
BT, in your honest opinion, which fight do you think is a strength for Virgil if he fights with the champion Ugas, Spence, or Crawford in terms of fighting? I think the best matchup for him out of all those guys would, ironically enough, I would go with Spence.
What's that?
Of those three guys, Ugas, Spence, and Crawford, who do you think would be the best matchup for, like the best matchup he could win? Crawford, Spence, or Ugas?
Against who again?
Virgil Ortiz.
Has to be Ugas for me.
Why?
I just think that he just beat a legend, but I don't think the experience that I'm gonna say the game Crawford ain't nobody to play with, and Spence, we don't know what's gonna happen with him, so that's like I think he's gonna be tired from boxing. The injury says a lot, honestly. We don't know what's gonna happen with Spence, so I still take Crawford.
I think Virgil without jab Earl Spence and Earl's strengths would play into Virgil's style. That's why I think that would go well. Oh, the gambler says, I'm telling you, Virgil Ortiz is gonna beat all these guys. I'm putting a lump on it. The gambler.
Hey, Gambler, I'm with you on. I'm big on Virgil Ortiz.
He said.
I'm big on Virgil Ortiz. Me and my son, we still have argument with Gerardus and his boots and me with thinking that Virgil Ortiz.
I'm not arguing. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Gerard Ennis gonna beat Virgil.
You don't know this motherfucker.
Boots gonna beat Virgil.
Listen, Virgil comes in there straightforward. And he ain't fucking around. He ain't trying to he just get his business done. And as the rounds done, he gets better and better. I got Virgil Ortiz. I've been saying it for a long time. I'm gonna stick with that.
Gerard Ennis is gonna treat Virgil Ortiz like Armando Alvarez.
I'll tell you what about Gerard Ennis. We talked last night in the live when he was calling Crawford in past tense. Know what you're talking about? Past tense.
Gerard Ennis just beat a former world champion. How many former world champions did Virgil's beat more former world champions than Boots. Virgil beat Maurice Hooker. And Brad Solomon. I think they got about the same. Actually, I think they got about the same amount of former world champions defeated.
Okay. How many?
Yeah.
Didn't we have this discussion before? We had a discussion before. I don't care about all that. I care what they get in the fight. I'll tell you right now. When that fight happens, I got my money on Ortiz. Simple as that. I've been saying it all along. I'm gonna stick with him. BT says different.
Virgil will be the new Canelo. That's impossible. He has too much honor to be the next Canelo. Way too much honor. He's not enough of a diva to be Canelo. Not yet. Maybe he will be in the future, but he isn't right now.
I don't see him being the best. I think they want
But I will say this though.
Garcia. They want.
He was saying that Robinson Conceicao was running around the ring against.
No.
Okay. You know, I remember
because he's supporting his counterparts. That's why. That's what you gotta look at like that.
Ben Adams says Joe Joyce will beat all the heavyweights today. You heard it here first. Ooh, they don't want a war. They don't want a war with big juggernaut. Hey, big juggernaut.
I love Juggernaut because I've always said he's older. He's called for the big fight. He's been doing that since I've been watching him. So you're right about that. But I love to see him against Erdogan.
Anthony says, BT, I'm not sure if you agree, but for me, the only way Usyk wins is by unanimous split decision against AJ. If he outboxed AJ on the inside, because AJ seems to struggle with guys like that, like Carlos Takam. You know, that fight he struggled a lot with a guy like that. But yeah, make sure you listen. We right around the corner from, you know, pretty much the extinction of the LDBC when Deontay Wilder gets knocked out again. You know, hey, I'm gonna be tuning into all the LDBC channels.
I almost feel that this is what I have a gut feeling what Wilder's gonna do, and I told you that before. He gonna when that bell rings, he's gonna bump rush Deontay Wilder like he's to burn. That's what I think he's gonna do. I feel that. I don't feel nothing else. How he can beat it. I know somebody in the comments told me that I was an idiot because he's been training for 2 years and blah 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 blah. I'm telling you what Wilder's gonna do. He's gonna fucking try to brum rush. But Fury said Fury for that fucking Fury
said he's in a bum rush in round 1. Did he? Yeah.
What is it? A wrestling match?
Oh, look, there's a video of Deontay Wilder lifting weights. Oh my god.
Look at this shit.
Oh my god. He looks like me when I first went to the gym. He tried to lift some plates.
Yeah.
Knockout power can't be created. It has got to give it. I already knocked out Tyson Fury once in the first fight, but didn't get credit for it. But this time he won't get up. Oh man, so that's why I lost the rematch. He couldn't even get up what happened in the first fight. He's still stuck on what happened in the first fight. We on fight number 3, and he's still stuck on what happened in the first fight. And there you go, Harold. There's Jordan Plant.
You need to find out if you got a sister.
He said, "That's one fine ass woman." Harold, did I tell you that? Did I tell you about the time I met her? I met her one time. 26. Say the date. Oh, that's the press conference.
Yeah, 25th.
I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the Fury Wilder press conference. I wonder if Wilder will actually speak this time.
Yeah, probably not. Probably put headphones on, it's the same thing. So, unless trying to do all the talking.
All right, so the main event is next. Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov.
Oh my God, no joke. That's the mask off.
Here you go. Anthony says, BT, let's say hypothetically that Bronze Bar knocked Tyson Fury. Do you think his camp might have legitimate arguments that the first 2 losses against Tyson were because Tyson was on steroids? No, there's no proof. There's no proof, man. If he knocks him out, fair play to him. He's a great heavyweight.
The bottom line is this. Wilder has not fully admitted to himself that he got his ass whooped.
Honestly, like, look, I don't have any personal vendetta against Deontay Wilder, contrary to what many of his fans think. But for the sake of not having to hear these stupid fans, I would like to see Tyson Fury win because I know if Deontay Wilder, let's just say Deontay Wilder knocks him out like in 3 rounds or something like that, or 4 rounds, or at all, period, they're going to say, see, I told you he cheated. This just proves.
Yeah. The thing is, when a fighter still is his denial of what happened to him the first time, the second time, or whenever how many times, you're already losing. You're already going to your 3rd fight losing already mentally. And that's how I see Deontay Wilder.
He
has not once come out and say, you know what, hey, you know, I messed up. I didn't do right. I got my ass beat and moved on. And until he does that, he will not be a Fury.
But I'm gonna be live for it. So hey,
I know he got that right punch he got, but honestly, and I've heard that from these experts that talk in boxing that said the same thing. Until Wilder does not let go of him losing to Fury in the mid,
it's gonna hinder him psychologically.
Yeah, that will be his biggest problem when it comes to this fight because he has not let go of that fight and he's moved on. But moving on doesn't mean that you're moving on because you never admitted that you lost to this guy. You just make excuses.
Hyro says, if Deontay Wilder wins this fight, he's the fighter of the year. I'm sorry. Jamel Herring beating a hype job ain't impressive. He should win the fight. Well, he's not just beating a hype job in Europe. He beat Carl Frampton, too. So, Carl Frampton a hype job? I don't think Carl Frampton's a hype job. Because I said in the video that if Jamel Herring beats Shakur, he's got a great case for fighter of the year. But then I think if Caleb Plant beats Canelo, it's not even an argument.
No debate in that.
It's not even an argument.
Not even debate because you already know the majority is against is for Canelo or not.
Truthfully, the real fighter of the year should have been Roman Cholatito Gonzalez, but they robbed him.
No,
they robbed Cholatito. He should have been fighter of the year. How about that?
Not the first time it's happened.
Is that Bakersfield, man? I heard Bakersfield's a shithole. That's what I heard.
Probably.
So I heard it's really hot and depressing.
But you grew up there, you're nothing to it.
All right, so here we go. Our main event,
Yeah.
PBC on.
Here we go.
PBC on Fox Sports 1.
Evening here on FS1. Brought to you by TGP
Uh-oh.
Promotions.
He went to Chilla.
Whether you rent or own a Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Go to geico.com today. Also, tonight's event has been broadcast live on the American Forces Network. We have chat houses in the featherweight division. The three judges scoring the bout will be Sergio Caiz, Terry Guntu, and Zachary Young.
Oh, Jack Reese.
Is Jack Reese. Introducing first fighting out of the red corner. He comes in wearing the white trunks, weighing officially at 125 pounds. His record consists of 9 wins, 5 of those coming by way of knockout against 3 losses and 2 draws. Fighting out of Harad,
Oh, wait, he's from Tajikistan? That's where next one Senegal was from. Hungary?
Yeah. I think yeah.
across the ring is a fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in wearing the black, purple, and pink. Weighing officially at 100.
Oh, it's Kenny Porter.
Isn't it? As a professional, he's undefeated.
One partner of Sean Porter.
Wow. The referee in charge.
He looks like he's nervous.
Right here facing me, brother.
All right, so our main event, Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov from Tajikistan.
So everything right in here is going to be good. That's below, that looks good. I give you guys both instructions. I just want to remind you to listen.
That is Sean Porter's dad.
Who?
Sean Porter's dad.
He getting money, going on dates with young women.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh shit, he got power.
Why in the hell did this get recommended to me? Because YouTube cares about you. That's why, Zach. YouTube cares about you. Welcome to the untouchable True School Sports Empire, the home of boxing.
That's it.
That's why I got recommended to you. And you clicked it. You didn't have to click it. So something told you, you know what? I got to click on this because it's just so good.
And God bless you for being coming here.
Anyway, round 1, Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. Montgomery in the purple trunks, Jumakhonov in the white trunks. This is Malik Montgomery's 11th professional fight.
All by knockout.
This is Malik's a southpaw. You know, he did have those fights with Teofimo Lopez in the amateurs. Zach said, I love it. God bless you guys. Welcome to the channel, champ.
Yeah,
God bless you too, man.
Thank you.
Malik Montgomery pressing forward, trying to oh shit, I didn't even realize that.
What's that?
One SSS says, BT, we be at the Virgin Hotel for Michaela Mayer to unify the day before Canelo fights playing in Vegas. I didn't know she was fighting, but if it's gonna happen while I'm in Vegas, absolutely, 100%. You know, round Malik Montgomery trying to.
Pretty good though. It's good.
What do you think about Malik Montgomery for the first minute or so, Pop? What do you think about him?
I got deep voice. He's getting leading that jab. Aleem needs to be aware of that right hand coming at him and the power he got. But I like what I see so far. And that's not taking away nothing from
Jumakhonov.
Yeah, Jumakhonov. He's a top opponent too.
There you go. Good right hand again from Aleem.
What I like about Aleem, he's going moving around like that.
He's circling the ring. Oh, good jab there from Aleem.
Yep.
There you go. And a straight left hand there from Malik Montgomery.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's Punch Drunk.
Where?
Right there. You don't see him with the red hat on.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's Punch Drunk boxing just sitting there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Punch Drunk. We see you, champ.
Yeah, we see you shot. Wow.
He went to Bakersfield, California. Oh, I know why he's there.
Why?
Remember that Dominican fighter that he was cornering?
Yeah.
He fought on that card. That's why he's there. Yo, Punch Drunk Boxing is sitting right there ringside. Look at that shit. You can see him with the shirt on.
I'm gonna have to tell him when I see him. We was up watching this BBC. Yo, he's all over the place.
Bakersfield, California, way out there. He way out there.
New York. He got good seats too.
Got the best seat in the house. Jesus.
He got the hook up. God bless him. You all need to check out his channel.
But yeah, for the person that, for one that just says, I'm definitely gonna go to that fight. Michaela Mayer, she's fighting in Vegas. It's probably gonna be mad affordable, so I'm gonna go.
You look serious as hell too.
There you go. Good jab there from if you see him, he's wearing a red hat.
Yeah, red hat.
He's wearing Punch Drunk is wearing a red hat and he's ringside. You can see him. He got a black shirt. It says Punch Drunk Boxing. He's sitting down.
Yeah.
That's him with the red hat.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I was sitting there watching Malik Montgomery and then I saw that shirt. I said, wait a second.
Yeah.
But good first round from Malik Montgomery, doing a good job using that jab, boxing, moving around the ring. You know, I get in that first round. But Aleem did land some good shots himself. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Your boy BT, we here, man. We here. It's the Untouchable. You messaging Punch?
Yeah. He likes that. It's cool. Respect.
Go back and revisit some of the action from the first.
Hey, bro, I know you can't predict the future, but do you think Boots will be worth the hype? He's getting a lot of hype. People are saying he's the next Roy Jones Jr. and all this stuff. I think he will. I think he will come good on the hype, and I think he'll be I think at the worst, he's gonna be a world champion, and that's the minimum he's gonna do. If he fights to the best of his abilities, I think Boots has enough talent and ability and skills, and he has the frame to be a. Oh look, he got his tripod. Look at what his tripod.
Is he?
Yeah, he recorded. Look at him.
He ain't playing.
Yeah, I think he will. To answer your question, I think he will. Harold says, "I need to go to the Virgil Hotel to see the beautiful woman. To see beautiful women. It makes sense now."
Yeah.
Malik Montgomery. Jumakhonov. There you go. Oh, good body shot there from Malik Montgomery. And he's pushing Jumakhonov back, and Jumakhonov still firing, but Malik seems to be the physically stronger man on the inside. Oh my God! Okay, he's pushing him back. He's pushing him right back. There you go. Rib dinner there from Malik Montgomery. Then Malik Montgomery comes right up top. There you go. Oh, beautiful tight hook on the inside from Malik Montgomery. And look, a lot of fighters, when they get 10 fights or even 30 fights, they don't look comfortable on the inside, but he looks comfortable on the inside. He's throwing those punches great. Man, he punched on boxing with that tripod. He recorded the whole fight. Look at him.
Yeah, God bless him, man.
Oh my God, Anthony Mazan had a question for you. I forgot to get to it. He said, "Pops, what fighter from the previous generation? Because of the generation he was fighting in small division, you can say he gets overlooked. He wants to know what. Hold on, let me read the initial comment because this one's kind of poorly worded. He said, "Pops, in your honest opinion, as an old school boxing fan, specifically in the latter divisions, what fighter do you think gets overlooked because of the fighters that he fought against in this era? The smaller fighters who get overlooked.
That's in my time.
Yeah.
Like what smaller fighters get overlooked?
Yeah.
I don't think one guy I mean he became world champion, he did everything, but I think you don't hear much about him.
Oh, good left hook from Jumakhonov.
Is Michael Carvajal. You know?
Michael Carvajal?
Yeah, I like Michael Carvajal. I think when he fought my time, that's what I remember the most was him going up. And there's probably other fighters, but right now, like I said, I don't think he gets enough hype that he should.
Yeah, he gets overlooked through history, you feel?
Yeah, that's what I feel. That's why I could be, like, I run me some names, but my memory's bad. And I'm not trying to make it as cheap, but honestly, that's one of the guys that comes to my mind right now. And there's probably other fighters other than Michael that fight in that lighter weight that I can't remember at this time.
How about, I got one for you. How about Mark Too Sharp Johnson? I like him. I think he was underrated. Yeah, good back and forth action there. Round 6. Not round 6. Round 2. Freaking Montgomery landed some good shots, but Jumakhonov is starting to find a home for the right hand himself. So not a mismatched fight so far. You know what I'm saying? But it's your boy BT. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys watching from.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here, man.
It's been a long night. Started with cooking.
Now
we eating boxing.
Now we're talking boxing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you guys. You probably won't get a live from me until the middle of the week.
Yeah, I mean,
because this is a 4th straight day going live for a fight, so you probably won't get a live from me until the middle of the week. Because between the lives and all the videos, I've been pumping them out.
Yeah.
Anyway, round 3 of Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. Malik Montgomery, you know, he kind of looks like Exhibit. Remember Pimp My Ride?
Yeah.
We about to pimp your ride.
Yeah. What you got so far?
I got it 2-0, but I think Jumakhonov he found a good home for that right hand in that last round.
Montgomery's at the Montgomery's going though. He's going. I mean, after 3 rounds, he landed 66 punches.
There you go. And Jumakhonov starting to use some footwork.
Going to that body too.
This is a great violent chess match here. You got Jumakhonov throwing the right hand, coming with the power jabs, turning them. Malik Montgomery's coming himself, throwing some hard punches, turning him too.
It's an entertaining fight, I'll tell you.
I think so far Malik's winning the rounds, and what's giving him the edge in the rounds is his speed.
Yeah.
Is his speed and his ability to get his punch out a little quicker. But there you go. Yeah. Jumakhonov with a good counter left hook. Yeah, see that's the Dominican fighter right there sitting next to him.
Yeah, see him.
That dude that he works. I forgot his name.
He promotes him or something?
He works his corner.
Oh wow.
Oh, good left hook. That left hook and that right, the left hook and the straight right hand are punches that are working really well for Jumakhonov right now. And if I were him, I'll keep doing that. But now he's walking all squared up. Like,
it's a good fight though.
I'll tell you this, I like the pressure that Jumakhonov's putting on Montgomery. I think if he keeps doing what he's doing, Montgomery's stamina and his ability to stay disciplined in his game plan is going to be tested. Yeah, I agree with the statement. And he said, if you see something about Lennox Lewis doesn't get the credit he deserves, he's an underrated legend. I agree. Lennox Lewis, you could argue, is the greatest heavyweight of all time.
If you're in Montgomery, you must go for Montgomery. Punch shot. He's going for Montgomery.
There you go. Good jab there from Aleem Montgomery. And then Jumakhonov with the nice 4-punch combination on Montgomery. Montgomery comes with the 1-2 down the pipe. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I know Montgomery's still on the higher volume, but Jumakhonov, when he lands, I feel like his punches are doing the more, like right there, that hook. Yeah. That got Malik's attention. If Jumakhonov can find a way to get hit a little bit less, and throw a bit more punches, he's gonna make this fight really interesting.
He's not throwing enough punches though, brother. I like Montgomery though. He's not, even though you run into good punches, he's not backing down.
I think it's 3-0, but I think it's like a very competitive 3-0.
Yeah.
Like. Yeah, Lennox Lewis is underrated. A lot of underrated fighters that get forgotten about in boxing history. Michael Nunn, one of my favorite fighters, he's underrated. Yeah, Kenny Porter giving him some sound instructions. That's all Aleem is doing. Aleem's waiting for him to jab and countering off of it.
Bam! He's open.
Aleem, these shots got to be taking a slight toll on Malik because he's landing flush left hooks, right hands when he does land.
Man. This fight is a good fight here.
I don't think Malik Montgomery has gotten the respect of Aleem yet.
Yeah.
He has yet to get the full respect of Aleem Jumakhonov. Yeah, Tajikistan, stand the fuck up. Come on, Tajikistan.
Yeah.
Let's go, Tajikistan. We coming.
Here we go. Punch your ground from Montgomery. You screaming at him earlier.
There you go. Good left hand there from Montgomery.
He's still yelling. Look, Montgomery.
Good body shot from Malik Montgomery. Malik Montgomery is getting right in his chest.
Yeah, he's trying to break him down.
He's getting right in his chest, trying to break him down.
Look at that shots he's giving to the body. But I mean, kudos to
good right hand there from Jumakhonov. Then Malik comes with a good right hook himself.
Yeah, they're going back and forth.
It's a good fight.
Yeah. Oh shit! Uppercut. Look at that.
Oh, good body shot from Montgomery.
Not facing he's not facing. I mean, at least he's there taking it too, man. Coming forward.
Oh, good left hand from Malik.
Malik's been that far. You like to catch Aleem too, man. He's taking over the punch, but he's still there. Look at that.
There you go. Good body shot from Malik. Wow. There you go. And now the left hand down the middle from Malik.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand from Jumakhonov. Another right hand from Ali.
He's going to the body now. Oh, they're going back and forth. They're in the middle of the ring.
Oh! Big left hand from Jumakhonov.
I mean, Montgomery's coming back too, though. They're going back and forth, toe to toe, baby. What a fight. Oh, another
Good right hand from Ali.
Oh, another two right hands right around the double. They going back and forth, Brandon. Who's gonna get tired? Jeez.
Oh, good body shots from Ali.
Yeah. This is a good fight.
What a fight.
Kudos to both of them.
There you go. Right hand to end round number 4. I get around to Ali.
Yeah,
I got it 3-1 for Malik Montgomery, but I can see an even scorecard.
Yeah.
Oh man, if he would hit with the right.
Yeah.
So a good fight so far, you know, a good fight. A lot of infighting, a lot of exchanges. You know, this is a fan-friendly fight. I mean, Ali, he knocked his mouthpiece out. Everybody's mouthpiece getting knocked out today.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's trainer is Brendan Cross.
You know him?
I know of him. I don't know him. I just know him because Ellie Setback has 10,000 interviews with him.
Okay. Shout out to Ellie Setback.
You got it? We still in this. There's a sense of urgency showing up from all corners. Don't lose ground. I took you down. I actually had to fight time. I think it's a time.
Yeah, see, Sean Porter has it even. So he's not being biased.
What do you got?
3-1 Montgomery. But I don't disagree with a 2-2 round.
Yeah, I think going back and forth in this fight.
There you go. Good jab from Malik Montgomery. Aleem Jumakhonov, Tajikistan's very own.
Yeah.
He's taking Malik to some deep, uncomfortable places. And Malik's responding pretty well so far. There you go. And now Aleem's trying to go to that body a little bit. Trying to break down the very fleet-footed Malik Montgomery.
What a fight, though, buddy.
Great fight. Fantastic fight. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already. We're at the midway point of what's been a great fight so far. Wasn't there a prospect named Malik Hawkins? Yes, there was. Skinny kid from Baltimore.
Wow.
There you go. Good right hand from Jumakhonov.
Yo, he's a tough fighter, Aleem, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, another right hand from him. Yeah, he is.
I'm not saying he's losing the rounds. I just have somebody to get hit, but I got you, coach.
He ain't getting a knockout tonight, Brendan. I'll tell you that right
My
now.
scorecard, I got 3-1.
Yeah,
he lost 1 for
He ain't getting a knockout tonight, Brendan. This guy's a tough fighter.
good right hand from Malik.
Aleem is a tough fighter. He ain't getting no knockout. He can punch that motherfucker.
Oh, good uppercut from Malik Montgomery. Oh! Malik Montgomery with a ridiculous 4-punch combination. They all hit Aleem, but it don't matter.
He's still
It
coming
don't
forward.
matter. There you go. Good body shot from Aleem.
Yeah.
The good thing for Aleem is that what's his name? Malik Montgomery is letting his hands go. He's throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah.
So because he's throwing a lot of punches, this will give Aleem a lot of chances to counterpunch. But that's easier said than done when you got a guy that's just unleashing combination after combination after combination. But you gotta admire Aleem Jumakhonov's durability. You gotta admire the persistence of Malik Montgomery because he hasn't been deterred despite the fact that Aleem has taken his best shot. Oh my God! Good left hook from Malik, and Malik's starting to really piece him up now.
Yeah.
I thought that was Malik's best round, so I got it. I've got it.
This ain't a tight fight.
I got it 4-1 for Malik Montgomery. Sean Porter probably got 3-2.
Yeah.
I think he did too.
Yeah.
He went right hook, left hook, right hand, left jab.
Oh shit! Piecing him up. But Aleem's a tough fighter from where he's coming from.
He got a hard ass head.
Yeah.
These punches don't look like to have any effect on him.
Yeah.
Rico says this fight will be a draw. I can see it now.
Oh wow.
So good fight so far.
It's a great fight.
What do you have it so far? You scoring?
Nah, I'm not really scoring it. I can see they easily fight. I ain't gonna lie.
I got it 4-1, but I can see 3-2.
Yeah, he's probably 3-2. I mean, Aleem's a tough fighter. He's staying in there, and he throws some good punches too. But Montgomery last one turned it on.
Oh, good left hook to start the round to the body from Aleem Jumakhonov. And now Jumakhonov, he's pressing him. He's looking to get right in that chest. Right hand to the stomach there from Jumakhonov.
Throwing hard punches, he's missing.
There you go. Good jab there by Malik Montgomery. Getting back to that lead jab. And yeah, Porter's got Malik Montgomery up by 1 round.
Yeah. Wow.
Hyro says, Pops, wish me luck. I'm going to be looking for the right jiu-jitsu school.
I wish you the best, man. God bless you, man. Anything you do is a learning experience in life, man. Remember that. As long as you try, that's all you can do.
Oh, good overhand right by Malik Montgomery. Yeah. But these punches, I mean, another right hand from Malik Montgomery. He's landing a lot.
That was another fighter. This was phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think he's specificity either. He got 10 knockouts, 10 fights. Oh, good right hand by Malik Montgomery, and way to step around him.
Yeah.
We see you, champ. We see you. There you go. Another right hand right down the pipe.
He's a tough fighter, Aleem, though. He's taking some hard punches. Somebody else has been knocked down already. I mean, not you.
Yeah, I think Malik Montgomery is starting to separate himself. You know, the punch output of Aleem Jumakhonov is dwindling.
Yeah.
He's getting hit a lot more.
Damn.
Oh man, Malik's pulling them together beautifully. 5 punch combination, slipping. Oh my God. Did you hear that Danny Garcia is coming back to 154 in December? For real? Well, he get knocked out soon.
Yeah. We've seen that for a while, but he's gonna move up.
If he goes to 154, he's getting knocked out.
Yeah.
That sounds stupid. Can't even win a big fight at 147. Man, Montgomery's piecing him the hell up. But
Damn. You would think he'd be knocked out.
I'll say this. Jumakhonov can take an ass over.
Another fighter was knocked out already.
Apparently, Danny Garcia is eyeing either Tony Harrison or Jarrett Hurd. I think those are both winnable fights for him.
Oh,
Danny Garcia. Because Tony Harrison's shitty. And he fades in the back half of fights. And Jarrett Hurd's coming off a loss against Luis Arias.
no,
And he ain't been the same. He ain't been ever since Julie Williams beat the shit out of Jarrett Hurd. He ain't been the same.
I'm taking their fight. I'm taking fucking.
I think those are actually.
Hurd, and I like Harrison too. So
I think those are actually.
For him
Good.
to go to 154 and fight those two guys, those caliber fighters.
I think those are actually good fights for him.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm thinking he'll get fucked up if he fights like Castano, Charlo, Tim Tszyu, like them guys.
Yeah,
those are the guys that I know
these
are
two
not.
guys right here, they ain't no joke either. They ain't no spring chicken in the division. They ain't been there for a while. Yeah, Hurd's lost his fight. Yeah, Hurd's lost his last fight, but no way. Hurd comes forward, pressure. Too big for Danny Garcia. Too big.
But he don't move. He's easy to hit. You listen.
Yeah.
One thing I know about Danny Garcia, you can't stand in front of him.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're round 7. I've got Malik Montgomery up 5 rounds to 1. And this is actually Malik Montgomery's first time in his career he's gone past the 6th round.
Yeah. Crazy.
We're gonna see how he looks down the stretch of this fight.
And he's keeping him up too, but he just can't get that knockout punch. And shout out to whatever his name is, Aleem. You gotta respect that guy too, man. Look.
There you go. Good left hook there. The gambler says Danny Garcia is absolute rubbish. He's always seems to hold back, lacking heart. Ever since he got that money, man, he just don't have that intensity he had at 140.
Yeah. Well, I just think Hurd, fighting Hurd or Harrison, he ain't gonna be either one.
He could be Harrison.
No.
Jumakhonov trying to close that gap and press the action against Malik, and Malik is maintaining that space maintaining that distance, and still able to get out those shots and use that speed advantage.
I like how
Oh my God, bro!
I don't know how this guy's not going down yet.
He hasn't even buckled.
That's what I'm saying. Fucking tough fighter. Where he's from again?
Tajikistan.
Respect to the fighter. He just had to throw more output. It was like.
Danny also said that he wants Jamal in 2022. He also mentioned that he could fight Julian Williams or Jason Rosario.
He better sit his ass down. He better sit his ass down. I like Garcia, but he's talking too much shit before he gets up there. He ain't even done shit in 154. He's talking
147.
Shit. What's he going? I thought 154 he's going out.
No, but I'm saying he's at 147 now.
Yeah. You better stick to 146.
He better. Hey, I'll tell you right now. He better. For his sake, he better stay as far as humanly possible away from Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. Him, and I'm telling you right now, all the other fighters.
That ain't what he want at this point.
Sleeping.
Castaño, Tim Tszyu, fucking Jermell Charlo. Stay away from all them guys.
I don't know what
I'll tell you this though. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think the Rosario will probably be good for him right now.
Yeah.
Rosario weight drain coming off 2 big knockout losses.
Yeah. That even being said, he just needs to come up there and do something. He ain't even done shit in 154. He want to talk that shit. I like how he slips around. Doesn't stay there and get.
Oh, good left hook from Jumakhonov, but Montgomery's just outworking him and landing the sharper, harder, crisper shots and more of them. So Jumakhonov just, I've got him losing what? That was the 7th round.
Yeah.
I got a 6-1 Montgomery.
And Montgomery, let me tell you, shout out to him too, man. You can tell why he knocked out a lot of people. You know what I mean?
He's never fought away from Tajikistan, so I can't blame him.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta respect it. Look at that shit. Look at the shots he's been taking all night. Aleem, it hasn't been easy, but he can take a lot of shots.
Ain't no PBC fighter, Tim Tszyu. He's gonna fight some random opponents in Australia. That fight will never happen. Wow. At some point, one of these PBC guys gotta come see Tim Tszyu. At some point. His next fight is he just announced his next fight. His next fight's November 17th against former world title challenger Takashi Inoue, who gave Jaime Munguia a really hard fight a couple years ago. Decent fight. Inoue's kind of old, but he was old when Munguia fought him, so I can't really use that excuse. I think he'll put Munguia in the dirt. Put him in the bin.
Yeah, championship round. I like round 14.
All right, so round 8 of Malik Montgomery versus Aleem Jumakhonov. There you go. Good body shot there from Aleem.
His punch up was not a lot though. That's his problem too. But the same guy who fought Barrios last night.
Absolutely, yeah. He's suffering from Danny Barrios syndrome.
Yeah.
He's not throwing enough punches.
Sean Porter the same thing. If he could throw more punches, a lot of fights that he's lost was because of the fact that he hadn't thrown enough punches.
Yeah, Sean Porter's only giving Jumakhonov one more round than me.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was asking the questions that Ali and ponder sometimes. What's next for Maurice Hooker? Dallas, we ain't heard. Maurice Hooker?
That's all that hurts me.
Fuck. Well, he's at 147 now, so I think if I get to welterweight, will probably be the most ideal. I don't know. Who are some welterweights he could fight?
David Bruno.
Geronis.
Oh shit.
I don't know, but either way, I'm looking forward to Maurice being back in the ring. He's a fantastic fighter. I've only talked to him, I interviewed him once, but he was he was a lovely guy. So I consider him a friend of the channel.
Yeah.
Shout out to Maurice Hooker.
How about Adrian Bernal? What's up with him?
I don't know. I gotta call him. Maurice Hooker said he wants to go to PBC.
Are you serious? You said that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Malik Montgomery.
Put on the shelf.
Man, Malik Montgomery's in his first 10-round fight, he's shown he can go the distance, but man, it's got to be really discouraging. I know Malik Montgomery is one of these rounds, he's winning them rather easily, but he's literally hit this guy with every freaking punch and combo in his skill set, and this dude has not been dropped yet.
Tough fighter.
So I feel like if Malik really has that real punching power, he's got to show that extra bit of quality in this fight if he wants to get Jumakhonov out of there.
Well, he's getting tested by his opponent. He's going to show a lot for him. I mean, the guy was 9-3. He ain't no fluke either.
Oh, good right hook from Jumakhonov. I mean Aleem.
Piecing him up. Look at that.
Another one, right hand, left hook, right hand. Oh my God. And he's showing good. The thing is, he's showing some good physical strength on the inside.
Man,
it's not just punching power.
those shots. How is the lead taking those shots in the corner? It kind of reminds me of when we move to the side like that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Montgomery?
Yeah. Look at them freaking shots. He's piecing this guy up, but he's still standing.
He's got
What the hell, man?
I feel like if this guy is trying to cares about him, they gotta stop this fight.
Stop the fight.
He's not in this fight, and he's taking a slow beating. And these kind of beatings are.
Fight you later.
Yeah, these are actually worse than getting knocked out in the first round.
Yeah,
It's actually
look, they're taking right now. Look, let's see on that.
That's the responsibility. He's just making sure you're laying on the rope, so I'm a little worried about you.
Yeah, take him out of his eyes. Stop the fight.
You got to show him, kiddo. Can't lay on the ropes and take long shots like that. We're good? Yes. Okay.
No, hell, no, you're not.
all right. So Jack Reeves just told Aleem that he can't be laying on the ropes taking shots like that. So, we could be getting a stoppage real soon. For those of you asking what round it is, it's in right now we're heading to the ninth round. I've got Malik Montgomery up 7 rounds to 1.
Yo, they gotta stop the fight.
They gotta stop this fight, man. This dude's getting destroyed.
Yo, Sean Spot was like excited though. I'd probably get along with that crazy motherfucker. You can tell you.
My dad is a very energetic guy, and he's done all the right things. I think for the course of this night with Malik, he's forced Malik to make some adjustments. Got through Malik mentally, and Malik's taking care of things physically from the foot.
Jack Reese took a long look at Jumakhonov, but he said you cannot.
Jesus M says Aleem has no power in his punches. I don't agree with that. I just think Jumakhonov is extremely durable.
Yeah, let me tell you.
He's beating him up. He's beating up.
He should have been knocked down a while ago. I ain't gonna lie to you.
As a referee, here's the thing. Now you put into
This fight gonna get stopped.
I think this is the round. Oh, big left hook from Aleem. Jesus.
Yeah, nothing doing though. Montgomery's right there.
Oh, shit. Montgomery's hurt. Montgomery's hurt. Jumakhonov has him hurt. Holy shit.
Back too.
Oh, another left hook from Jumakhonov. Holy hell, Aleem has Montgomery hurt. Montgomery is in trouble.
Yeah. That's what Sean Porter was just saying. Any shot can stop.
Holy hell. He got punched off his seat.
Wow. Yeah. Punch is yelling at him. What a shot, though. Yeah, I thought he was going down. I thought Montgomery was going to go down.
Oh, man.
So he buckled
So
him, right?
Malik's about a little bit of a scare. It looks like he's getting back.
His legs
to his
back.
box now.
What a fight, man.
Man, Aleem. Oh, good right hand from Aleem Jumakhonov again.
Yeah.
Again.
Wow, what a fight this guy.
Some good experience from Malik Montgomery.
Yeah.
Though.
Two more. You got one more round. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my God. Oh.
Gotta stop the fight. You don't think so? He's not fighting back.
Nah, he's in the fight. Oh my God.
Come on, man. He's him up.
Oh, good big right hand from Aleem Montgomery. Left hook, left hook. Go left hook.
This has been a great fight, though.
29 seconds left here, round 9. Malik Montgomery has survived the early scare, and now he's starting to piece up Jumakhonov.
Beating his kid's head.
All right, so man, this fight's gonna get to the 10th round. Oh shit! And Jumakhonov punches he punches freaking Montgomery. Really check this out. You watch this fight. Who's this? Felipe.
Yeah.
This fight is crazy right now. Hey, so he's tuning in.
It's one of the best fights. I ain't gonna lie.
One of the best fights of the week. We watched a lot of fights this week.
I mean, that guy for Aleem is durable as hell, man. Boom! Yeah, left. Boom! Look at this shot.
Oh my god.
Oh! Look at that.
Hey, Hyro, you hear that song in the background? Hyro, do you hear the song in the background? They're playing Kanye West Champion. That's how I feel. Hyro, do you hear that? Do you hear the song in the background? Boom! Oh my god. All right, so we head to the 10th and final round. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So the 10th and final round, and the crowd is on its feet. There you go. Good right hand by Montgomery.
What a fight, man.
There you go. Good right hand from Montgomery, and then a body shot, then a left hook.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Body shots from Montgomery, and now Montgomery with uppercuts. Trying to put the finishing touches. Nah, he's firing back. Good body shot there from Jumakhonov. Left hook. Oh, some flurries from Jumakhonov. There you go. Good right hand back from Montgomery. Oh, good counter left hook from Montgomery.
Easy.
45 seconds left here in round 10. Oh! Big right hand out the rope from Jumakhonov. Montgomery go back to the body. Jumakhonov go back to the body.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my god. Back and forth action here. Oh, good uppercut from Jumakhonov.
It's going back and forth.
Wow. Oh. Last 20 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Oh my god, what a war. Oh, big left hook. Right hand from Montgomery. Oh man, what a fight. What a fight. Hold on, man. I gotta give this guy a standing ovation. I gotta give you guys a standing ovation. Oh my god. What a fight. What a freaking fight.
Wow, this is the best fight we've seen all week.
We watched a lot of fights. That was the best of the week.
And shout out to this guy from wherever he's from.
Tajikistan, stand up.
Yeah.
I think Malik won like 8 rounds to 2.
He won the fight.
He won the fight, but man, that ninth round.
Oh, I wasn't easy for him to get it.
That ninth round was something special.
Wow.
That ninth round was one of the best rounds of the year. So we await the decision here on True School Sports. Shout out to everybody here. We're over 4 hours deep on this live. Make sure you guys.
Crazy. Yeah, thank you guys for being here.
Hit that like button, subscribe, super chat, all that good stuff, man. Just props.
Wow, this guy's tough, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to see him again.
Yeah, I like to see him with anybody. And what weight class is this again?
Featherweight.
Yeah, wow.
I want to see Jumakhonov against a C-class fighter with no defense. I bet you. Hey, who's a C-class fighter at 126 with no defense? Shit. Hey, you know, it'd be a good fight because they both have no defense and they throw a lot of and they're gonna throw punches. Jukan versus Jumakhonov.
Oh, I think beat the shit out of Jukan.
You think Jumakhonov knocked Jukan out?
Yes.
Hey, Hyra, what do you think about Jumakhonov versus your boy Lee Wood, your favorite fighter?
Yeah, bring that out.
I'm gonna get you a Lee Wood poster for your birthday.
And a T-shirt.
When's your birthday, Hyra? I'm getting you a Lee Wood poster for your birthday. So yeah, we wait for the decision. We appreciate everybody that's
what
watching.
What a great fight, guys!
What an amazing just night of boxing. What an amazing week of boxing. I mean, this is really the perfect ending to what's been a great week of boxing here on True School Sports, man. It's been special fight. Especially that last one, that ninth round was special. That fight was getting kind of boring. Malik went round after round, and then Jack Reese comes and says, "Hey, you gotta show me something." And then he showed him something.
Right now, almost buckled him, almost knocked him down.
He almost turned the fight on its head. That would have been crazy. He would have stopped him.
Shit. I mean, let me tell you though, but Montgomery's a good fighter, man. He didn't stop either, man. If that was another fight, he would have knocked down already.
Raw Dog says, Emmanuel Navarrete versus Shakur Stevenson at 130. Who wins?
You know what I'm taking?
I know you're taking. I'm taking Shakur.
No, I'm taking Navarrete. His output and the way he comes, he's a warrior.
He is a warrior. I never said he wasn't a warrior.
Shakur got to show me something. I'm telling you right now, piece him up.
He's not beating Shakur Stevenson.
Who's that? Navarrete? You out of your damn mind.
Jamel Herring ain't gonna beat Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, piece him up like a motherfucker. Piece him up.
I'm going for Jamel Herring, but
I'm taking Navarrete. Oh, wait. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson versus Navarrete, right? Yeah. I'm taking Navarrete.
Angelo Leo beat Navarrete. That's why he moved to 126. You want that smoking 122. I don't want to hear
the warrior, man. We seen him live. Navarrete.
Oh, he was. Yo, someone asked me earlier, what's one of the best fights I've seen live?
We seen that.
Emmanuel Navarrete was one of the best fights I've ever seen live.
Oh my God. So I mean, Shakur got to show me something. I'm not saying he's good. He's not good. I just think he ain't ready for that. He better come and show me a dominant win with somebody.
Jesus M says they put the Mikey Garcia fight in the baseball stadium in October. Yeah, in the Mexican baseball stadium because they couldn't put that shit in the Major League Park.
Yeah, this motherfucker didn't
want to go to the Mexican park.
He didn't want to fight Progress, but he wants to fight what's the guy's name? Smiley?
Sandier Martin.
Can't respect him. I ain't waste my time watching that fight, to be honest with you.
I might only watch that fight. Well, no, we can't watch the fight because you know where we're going to be at? Bad promotions. We don't watch Blake Davis. It's the same day.
Fuck that. Fuck my entire day. If it would have been Progress, there's been different.
Raw Dog says he's with Pops to beat he's with Navarrete to beat Shakur.
Damn right.
But the gambler says Shakur won that fight.
No, Gambler. I love you and everything.
Yeah.
You're great.
Yeah. The Gambler.
Gambler, please just tell me, what do you see in Shakur Stevenson and a different how you think you're gonna beat Navarrete?
He's gonna outbox him.
The hell no.
Easy.
That motherfucker's a warrior.
He might even stop him late.
No.
He might even stop him late.
No, that's the only one I have to go. I'll have to bet against you, boss. I respect you.
Lose your money.
It's okay. It's okay. Then I'll come back and say thank you for your advice. I ain't no sore loser. I need something to help me, but I'm just saying. No.
All right, so the decision.
We had two workers in the ring tonight, folks. Two guys that like to outwork their opponents. And tonight, I believe it was Malik who outworked Aleem.
Somebody else has been knocked out, brother. Somebody else has been knocked out. I'm going for another point. Been knocked out.
Right there was, I think, the most pivotal moment in the fight. Big overhand.
I don't know why you don't train. These guys know if their fighters are not. Don't got a good punch out for them. They don't tell them that.
2,000 punches. Just the numbers are astounding.
Yeah, astounding. Looks not
The Gamble said he watched your course Spartan cover and he did very well.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
But then look at that.
Yeah.
And I respect it all, like I said, boss.
Here comes the decision.
I love sparring, don't do shit. I'm pretty sure Papa took it easy.
Your score totals. Scores at 100 to 90.
All right.
Henry Young 99-91 and Jerry Cantu 98-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Aleem Montgomery.
All right, so Malik Montgomery walks off victorious. He improves to 11-0, going the distance for the first time in his career against the very tough Aleem Jumakhonov of Tajikistan. So,
What did he win?
a WBC trinket.
Look at Sean Ford, let's follow here, trip.
To him and also his corner as well. Great information.
Here's Malik Montgomery. Here's the interview.
Congratulations, Malik. That was a great fight. I just wanted to say, yesterday was your birthday, correct? What better gift than to win this fight? How are you feeling right now?
I feel great, man. When me and coach, me and my coach, my brother, my whole team put together. We had a great camp coming into this fight, and we prepared. And all glory to God. Thank you, Aleem, for giving me an opportunity. And I'm feeling good.
Let's take a look at this monitor right here. You had a great work rate. You were just running your punches the entire fight. You actually averaged 97 punches per round. That's amazing. That's awesome. Tell me about these combinations. How were you able to stay so active the entire fight?
The work we put in camp, man, I tell anybody, we got the best team in the business. And the conditioning we put into training camp, this is the easy part. The hard part was done.
That's how it's supposed to be. This was your first time going past the fourth round. What did you prove to yourself tonight?
I felt good that all this conditioning is paying off, man. We've been ready for 10-round fights 4 fights ago. You know what I mean? Actually be in and go to rounds and get the recognition that I deserve for it. It's a blessing.
Well, you definitely proved that you're ready for the next level. Congratulations. That was an amazing performance. I was very impressed. Ray, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jordan.
All right, so that pretty much concludes the telecast. But yeah, man, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable Sports Empire. Just tuning in, Malik Montgomery. He won a unanimous decision against Aleem Jumakhonov. Personally, I thought the 190 scorecard was ridiculous because he got freaking damn near stopped in the 9th round. But you know. This was a very, very good prospect-building fight for the young man. You know, Malik Montgomery. Malik had knocked out all of his previous opponents coming in, and he fought a tough, durable guy tonight that really believed in his heart he could win, and he fought like it. And Aleem Jumakhonov deserves a lot of respect for how he fought and how he didn't relent in the later rounds. So, yeah, man, just a really surprisingly really good fight. A really good amount of a really good fight. It's a really good way to conclude what's been a really just solid week of boxing. You know, I'm really excited to see, you know, how Malik Montgomery progresses. I'm going to do a prospect review video on him. He'll go into the prospect review video playlist. And yeah, man, that's what it is. So we appreciate everyone. I'm going to let Pops come here in a second and give his thoughts because he stepped out. Hyro, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He says, Thursday night boxing. Here we go. Show some love for Canada. Let's go. Oh, Canada. Anyway, Pops, closing thoughts. Give me your closing thoughts on what was a magnificent fight between Malik Montgomery and Aleem Jumakhonov. What do you think?
Oh, I like this fight was really a good fight. Gotta respect the guy. What's from?
Tajikistan.
Yeah, I give him. He was tough, hard as nails. He well held a lot of those hard punches. Because that would have been another opponent that Montgomery had. He would have been out a long time ago. Respect to him too, but he came with that right and buckled up Montgomery. It was one of the most exciting fights. So I would for Montgomery going forward, I think on the Sean Porter Jr. Senior, he's gonna go somewhere.
Absolutely, man. So we're definitely keeping our eyes on him. Stay tuned for the post-fight review video. We're gonna shoot it right after this live is done. We appreciate everybody that came to not just this live, but yesterday's live and Friday's live and Thursday's live and all the lives.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna be live tomorrow.
No,
we'll see. We'll see about Tuesday, but at the latest, well, we live again on Wednesday for sure. So
for sure.
You know, with that being said, you guys take care of yourself.
Thank you for the super chat.
Be blessed. Thanks for the super chat. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.